Thank you so much, Crisis. Hi. Sorry to keep you waiting. I was troubleshooting a few things, but yeah, I'm here. I don't even know what I was trying to say there, but yeah, we're gonna do a few things today. I wanted to maybe catch up a little bit, but then also I wanted to do the shiny hunting. We were blah, 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 blah. Let me try and speak like normally. We didn't get to do shiny hunting yesterday because I ended up taking the day off. There was a lot of maintenance happening in my basement, and I was just exhausted. So I've been pretty tired these last few days. So it's been a little bit of a struggle. I was still pretty tired today, but I was like, I didn't want to leave you guys hanging anymore. I want to do stuff with you, and I have a day off tomorrow, so I can sleep tomorrow. So I want to spend a good portion of the night with you guys, and I want to hang out and have fun. So we're gonna do both Minecraft and shiny hunting. So we'll probably do a bit of shiny hunting first. Do a couple rounds of that, and maybe get our no, because I last ended at 85. I did a couple resets on Pokemon Day just for maybe some Pokemon Day luck, but didn't get anything anyway. So I'm up to 85. So so we'll go to, I want to see if we can maybe get to like 150 today or 151 just to make a Pokemon number or something. So we'll do that, and then in the meantime we will also build our Minecraft house. So we'll go back and forth between the two and see how, that goes. So, yeah. So we'll be doing a lot today. And maybe if we feel like we want to break from Minecraft, we want to switch over, do a couple resets, we'll do that. So we'll be going back and forth between resets and Minecraft just to make it interesting today. So we'll do a lot today. I intend to be live for maybe a couple hours, so we'll see how well we do. So, yeah. Just that kind of stuff. But yeah, just that kind of regular, just hanging out, I missed you guys. I wanted to hang out. I wanted to play some more games and chat with you guys and all kinds of fun stuff. Just a reminder, I do have a main YouTube channel if you ever want to check out clips, and I also have a VODs channel if you ever want to check out the previous VODs in case you miss anything. Both channels right now, I'm happy to report, are doing really good. I got a lot of recent subscribers from the last clip I post. I finally got the first clip of my new model up, and it went really well. So that made me really happy to see. So I'm hoping that the next ones will do well as well, because I worked really hard on them. So yeah. Yeah, so I'm gonna keep working on that kind of stuff. I posted my reaction to the Pokemon Presents. I didn't realize that the react video, like the video of the YouTube audio was so loud. So that's my mistake. So there's a few things that I said that you just could not hear. So figures there'd be an audio error somewhere, but that's just me. But it's all right. I think it was still pretty good regardless. So yeah. But I'm happy that YouTube's doing decently well, and I like the aesthetic I have going with my YouTube stuff now. I'm actually having fun making thumbnails. I'm having almost too much fun making thumbnails. They're a lot of fun. So yeah. So I'm thinking maybe we can go back and forth between resets and other games going forward. Unless it's a Switch game, obviously, because that'll be a lot harder to do. But I think that maybe more interactive with you guys. You're not just seeing me do resets all day. Unless we want to maybe devote a day to do that, because I think I want to maybe do 1 or 2 days doing that. But yeah. Hi, Tyga! Hope you're doing well. And thank you, Crisis, for the raid. I saw that. I was in the middle of troubleshooting, but thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate that. But hi, Tyga. Hope you're doing well. But yeah. I'm doing well. I'm just tired a lot. But, that's just something just me. That's just me. I'm also EP. Yeah, that's fair. I was doing a bit of drawing for commission today, and yeah, I only was able to get the sketch in before I was just exhausted. I was like, all right, I'm time to be done. I've also been replaying X and Y for the preparation of the Legend ZA games. I had an X and Y file that I played X and I completed X, but I never completed Y. I was only halfway through it. So I was like, I want to replay that. And my little brother also wanted to replay the game, but sadly the game cartridge he had was corrupted. so he couldn't play it anymore. So I was like, you know what? I'll buy a new one for you. So I did. I bought him a new copy, and he's been really happy playing it today. It was really cute, and I had a lot of fun playing with him. So, yeah, fun brother time. And then my other brother came up, and he's like, I don't know where my DS is, but I'll play on the Switch. So we had a little fun sibling game time in the morning today. It was actually really nice. So yeah, and maybe I'm coming out with a cold. I feel so stuffed all of a sudden, and I don't like that. Ugh. But yeah, fun times. I don't get that very often. My brothers are always usually on their own games and their own like warship or engineering games or whatever, and it's all over my head, and I'm like, okay, it looks cool, thumbs up. You know, but yeah, I'm glad that we were all able to just have a little bit of fun together. So, but yeah, so we're gonna do some shiny hunting and some Minecrafting today. So yeah, we're gonna switch on over and let's get some gaming going. Oh, E. Ugh. Why? What happened? OBS. Okay. I forgot that I didn't make a new sources for my game, my Switch capture. I need to be able to see what I'm doing, and I currently can't see what I'm doing. All right, there we go. That is so much better. All right, so let's do a few quick resets, and then we'll go from there. Except I forgot to open the counter, I think. I forgot to do that. Hold on. While this is doing its thing, I'm going to... I will say there's a lot of neat features with like streaming, but the one thing I hate is when there's a feature that literally blocks like your entire screen. Like, it's cool, but like don't block the whole screen. Like, I need to be able to access other windows. Please let me do so. That's my only thing that I'm just like, why? Why would you do that? Why would you do that to me? Boop, 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 boop. So yeah, let's see if we can get to like, let's do 100 resets real quick. And then we'll chat, do 100 resets real quick, and then we'll switch over and play some Minecraft. Because I do want to start making our house. Now we got materials. So. But we'll do lots of stuff together. And then if you guys want to be like, hey, take a break and do some shiny hunting, or like if you guys want to suggest that like in the middle of Minecraft, we could do that too. So yeah. I thought about making it a channel point alert. I don't know if that would be interesting for you guys. Like I'd make it really low. Like, but like I don't know if you guys would want that or not. Let me know. If you ever have any ideas for like new channel point alerts or anything, either like let me know. Like, I am totally interested to hear what you guys would want to see. Why is this here? There it goes. Did all the troubleshooting, and yet I still didn't have everything done. But Weather Girl Ray, one of the streamers I rated the last time, talked about how for her, it only took like less than 1,000 resets. I'm like, well, that's hopeful because I don't want to take much more than that, you know? So, why is the counter not moving? Hello? There it goes. Okay. Still troubleshooting because apparently things just don't want to work normally. It's alright. It's not a normal stream if there's like no scuff, you know? So it is what it is. Spam it, hit as fast as I can. I do want to play like Mario Party with friends, like streamer friends at some point, but like none of my friends right now have Mario Party or have like a Switch connection, and I'm like, ugh, big sad, you know. So maybe one day we can have that. But that's all right. I want the turtle. I want the neon turtle. I'm gonna like scream when I get this, or I'll be totally unfazed and be like, "Oh, it is shiny," you know. It'll be one or the other. It'll be really kind of funny, I think. Turtwig. I'm sure you guys will be totally tired of me by the time that we get to that point, though. So I haven't watched like anime in a while, and I've been recently having the itch to watch anime again, and I was like, oh, I should watch like some anime again, like some of like the new ones and all kinds of stuff, and I don't know, maybe rewatch some of the ones I've already seen before. I don't know. So I've definitely had. I know that Apothecary Diaries just came out with the second season, so I'm thinking I might watch that maybe tomorrow or something. I don't know, but I haven't seen the second season yet, and I definitely would like to because I did enjoy the first season of Apothecary Diaries. So I'm really kind of excited to see what the second season would be about. I've seen clips, but they're all in Japanese and they don't have any subtitles, so I'm like, I don't know what's happening. So it looks pretty, but I do love the art style of Apothecary Diaries. It's very nice. It's also very silly, and I do enjoy the silliness of it more than I thought I would when I watched it. I actually watched it while I was in the middle of working on a commission. I was like up really late working on a commission, so I like to have like sometimes background music. So I had like on my side monitor, I had Apothecary Diaries while I was drawing, and it was actually really enjoyable. It was a nice cozy time, I think. So hi, Cypher. But yeah, so I would like to probably maybe do that again and enjoy some Apothecary Diaries. But I'm gonna sound so cringe for this, but I did actually also enjoy the latest season of Black Butler. Like I watched that back like a long time ago. But when they made the new season that came out like what, a year or two ago, I watched it and I was actually thought it was pretty decent. I think the coolest part about it was the art style. It's so pretty. I love the way that they draw the eyes in the public school arc or school arc of Black Butler. The eyes are so pretty. And some of the effects too. Like they had like a part where they were pouring tea or whatever. It was amazing. Like in general, like any anime food also just looks amazing, but it was really good. So I did enjoy that, and I heard that there's another season coming out, and it's I think going to be done by the same studio, and I'm extremely hyped for that because it's so pretty, and I'd be willing to watch it. I don't even know what's happening in the story wise, but it's still like I mean I don't fully understand it because the anime is really confusing, and I tried to get into it with the manga a long time ago, but I couldn't really get into it either. So I don't know. Not completely my cup of tea, but I definitely something I have seen, so and enjoyed. And of course, I've been rewatching like Free Ren, like on and off because Free Ren's just good. I'm so excited for season 2. I read ahead on the manga just a little bit for season 2, and I'm so excited. I think I know what season 2 is going to be about, and it's so cool. I am so excited. I really enjoy the pacing of Free Ren, so I'm really liking that story. But yeah, guys, if you have any anime you want to suggest to me, there's a Discord section that you can do that too, because I do like to hear about everyone's thoughts about new anime and stuff. I will say, One Piece is not my jam. Sorry. I did try a while ago. It's just not my thing. I never really enjoyed it. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's a fine show. I recognize that it's a good show, that people like it a lot. It's just not my jam. I also tried JoJo as well, and it was just like, nah, not for me. It kind of was like a lot, and I was just like, nah, not my jam. But it was, I recognize that people like it, and I know all the memes and stuff, and so people like it. And I think it's funny. The art style, I will say, I do like the JoJo art style. It is wild. Like, it's such a unique art style, and I think that's kind of cool. So, hi, Real Safe. Hope you're doing well. Hope. Hap. You know what I mean. We're gonna do a couple resets, and then we're gonna do some Minecraft. We're multi-gaming today. Not something I usually do, but we're gonna do it. What kind of anime do you usually watch? I don't really watch a lot of anime. I haven't watched, like, aside from Free Ren and the recent Demon Slayer season, I really haven't watched like anything. That and Apothecary Diaries. Those are like the 3 that I usually watch. I usually watch like 1 or 2 of the new anime that comes out. Like I'm not caught up on Spy X Family, but I would like to watch the new movie because it's on Crunchyroll now. But I don't know. I don't watch a lot. I like Free Ren. Free Ren's my favorite right now. I really love Free Ren. I did watch Fairy Tail growing up. That was like my first real anime, and I loved I've seen all of Fairy Tail except for I haven't seen much of the 100 Years Quest. I've read all of it in the manga, so I have all the manga for 100 Years Quest, but I haven't watched like much. I have not seen Dan Da Dan. Dan. That's a mouthful. I have not seen it. I've seen clips, and I've seen a lot of people talking about it. I have seen the opening. It's a wild opening, I will say. Like, it's so crazy. Like, but I have not seen it. Think I might be interested in it. I don't know. I'm not really into the whole like aliens kind of movies, but I might be interested in it. I'm not really like a monster or aliens type of person that I like that kind of stuff. Maybe like the new Ron Mahaf anime. What's that? I've never heard of that one. I'm gonna look that up while I'm spamming. Ron Mahaf. What does this look like? I've never seen this before. This is interesting. I'm more into like fantasy adventure stories. I just like the cute little like fun adventures with like magic and stuff. That's kind of what I'm usually into in terms of shows, which is why I liked Free Ren and Fairy Tail and stuff. I feel like Free Ren's like almost like the modern day Fairy Tail. I mean, Fairy Tail is good and all, and I still like it. I still liked 100 Year Quest and stuff. I have not really watched the anime. I've not really been into watching the new animes for it, but I do enjoy. I don't know. I just like I enjoy. I'll still enjoy it from time to time. So I don't know. There's a few that I want to catch up on. I do still enjoy Demon Slayer. I've watched all of, uh, I've caught up on Demon Slayer in terms of watching, and I've also read all of the manga. So I'm really excited for the final season in the terms of like movies. I think it's gonna be so cool. But yeah, I don't know. I don't watch too much. I watch a little from time to time, and I get to a point sometimes where I like, all right, I need a break from anime for a little while, and I'll take a break, and then eventually I'll come back into it. But I go back and forth between reading manga and watching the anime and stuff like that. Like I think I maybe missed a chapter or two, but I think I'm caught up on Spy X Family manga, but I'm not sure. Oh yeah, I get it. Don't worry. No problem. Yeah, I appreciate the suggestion. I might check out Ranma Half, see if I like it or not. I have to figure out where it's playing on. I don't have Netflix. I only have High Dive and Crunchyroll, so if it's on Netflix, I'm sorry I don't have access to that. But I don't know if I have. Oh, I do have music on. Do I have music on? Oh, sorry. I'm like hitting the button like 5 times. Hitting the wrong button. Oh, I have it off. I do have it off. I thought I had it off. Okay. I don't watch much anime nowadays, but I'm doing a watch along with some friends, but that's like once a week. And besides, the last anime I watched was Pingu in the City. Interesting. Haven't heard about that one either, but you know, some people like those kinds of things. I wonder if it's a classic. Maybe it's a classic. I don't know. It sounds like a classic. Like that classic anime style. Okay, I've actually seen some of this stuff. This is so goofy. It's a joke entry in my anime list. I have seen this. This is actually so goofy. That's so funny, actually. It's kind of funny, yeah. I've seen like so many like clips or memes of Pingu. Like, it's actually kind of funny. It's a goofy little penguin story. All right, we're gonna get to like 105 or something, and then we'll switch over to Minecraft, and then we'll switch back later. Unless you want me to go straight to 150. I don't know, it's up to you guys. But bop, bop. But I know some of you heard me on Megan's stream the other day, but those that didn't, I am so excited for ZA. I know people are all over the internet like, oh my gosh, the graphics are horrible. It doesn't look like anything. Like, we have games that are so much better. Like, I'm sorry, but I don't want Pokemon to look like a PS5 shooter game. Sorry, but I think those are ugly for like Pokemon style. Pokemon's got that fun, cartoony style. And I think this new style and the rim lighting and the rainbow effect on the megas is so incredibly pretty. I think you guys are like out of your mind if you think that it looks ugly. Like, I love the graphics for ZA. I think it looks so incredibly pretty. And I also don't think it's going to be on the Switch 2. I feel like it's too... I feel like they would have advertised it as the Switch 2 by now. Because at this point, like, people are expecting to buy it in November and not have to purchase a Switch 2 as well. I feel like they would have announced that it's with the Switch 2. But they also probably may not be able to because Nintendo hasn't announced the full details on the Switch 2 yet, and they're supposed to do that in April. So maybe if we get any announcement about being on the Switch 2, it would be in April. Because what I noticed from when rewatching a bunch of trailers of Legends Arceus, which is another thing, like people keep talking about how, oh, we didn't get any new megas or new forms or nothing. Like, we got so much from that trailer. We got to see the gameplay mechanics, we got to see the starters, we got to see like the characters, what they look like. Like, I think that was a lot of information, and I think that was really cool. They're not gonna show new forms or anything because they have 9 months to show mini trailers of the game with those new forms. Sorry, excuse me. And that's what they did with Legends Arceus. They showed a lot more forms and stuff in Legends Arceus, but it was also regional forms, and a lot of those forms that they showed were noble Pokemon. And because we had ride Pokemon, I don't think we're going to have ride Pokemon in ZA. So it makes sense why we wouldn't be shown as much new Pokemon, because we don't have ride Pokemon in ZA like we did in Legends Arceus. And we also don't have boss Pokemon, which is also a lot of the Pokemon they showed. Aside from that, a lot of the other Pokemon, like new Pokemon and stuff, they didn't show until like trailers leading up to the event. And they had a trailer about every month. So like we're probably gonna get a trailer like once a month for ZA, or maybe every other month till ZA with new forms and stuff. And the other thing is, we also didn't get a trailer or any announcement of the final new forms until like 2 days before like Arceus like was revealed, and even then we only got shadows of the final forms for like a second, like a split second. So I doubt that they're gonna show off any new megas or any new regional forms for the starters until like maybe the day or two before. So people that are like, oh, why didn't we see Mega for Alligator or whatever? And I'm like, guys, we're not gonna see that. They're not gonna spoil that. That's like the big thing that they want to surprise people with. So some people that were like, oh, I wish they showed this. I'm like, guys, they're gonna show some of that later. Like, they can't just give you, if they revealed every part of the game before, no one would play the game. They have to keep you on your toes a little bit. But yeah, I don't mind either way. I think it looks fine. Yeah, I agree. I think it looks very nice. And it's not even done yet. They still have more polishing and stuff to do. And I think it looks fantastic so far. There was a screenshot of Chikorita with the fairy type move. Here's to hoping against fairy typing. I hope so too. That would be so cool. And I think that was also like a fun Easter egg. I was watching a bunch of different people react to the trailer. Someone also noticed that Vinny had Pancham and Baneri in his hair. And someone thought that the Baneri looked different. So maybe the Baneri is getting a new hairstyle. Which I think, honestly, having another Pokemon aside from Furfrou get the hairstyle thing would be really cool, actually. So I would be totally for that, but I don't know if that's actually gonna happen. And my hope is it runs better than the Scarlet and Violet. I think it will. I was saying this with Megan on her stream the other day. I think it will run better because it's not as big as Scarlet and Violet. Scarlet and Violet was like, had the entirety of Paldea in like one section, and it was like super big. And like it was super open world, so every time you moved, it like loaded in more Pokemon and all that stuff. And it was just such a big map, and I think it was just too much for the graphic system and just the system in general. So that's why it had like a lot of bugs and stuff. I think Lumio City, while it will be big, it won't be as big, which allows them to do more with graphics and stuff. And I think it will run better. Now, I don't know anything. I could be really wrong. But like in terms of just running graphics and stuff, like from what I learned with my own CPU on my computer when I got all my new graphics for my new model, it overloaded my old CPU. So I think that this new world and stuff will be probably better. And I think also I noticed that they had like at the beginning they had a gateway. So either we're coming in through this like subway gateway, or like we could also have gateways to go to explore the rest of Paldea, and like a little bit. So it could probably be like ZA, or not ZA, like Legends Arceus for ZA, where we like kind of go into different areas, but the main hub and the main part of the game is in Lumiose. Because that could be interesting if like we have to gather materials or gather Pokemon to put into the Lumiose city or something to help with the urban redevelopment plan or something like that. The other thing I thought that would be interesting, at the end they had that like ending cutscene kind of thing with the Rotom phone. It made me think of like, and they said promotional match announcement. It made me think of like underground battling. Like, are we like going underground to do like some like underground like illegal battling or something? Would be kind of funny, but it would really kind of work with the whole street aesthetic. But it would be really kind of funny. I don't think it will be like that because it's also still a Pokemon game. So it's still, in a way, geared towards the younger audience. So I don't think that will happen, but I think it would be so funny if it does. But yeah, I do think it will probably have, I think the engine will be pretty good. And obviously I think even if it's made for the Switch, it probably will still run better on the Switch 2 because the Switch 2 will probably be more powerful. Just like it probably will run better on the Switch OLED than the regular Switch. But, or in general, I've heard like some games run better like docked than they do undocked. So it could also be like that too. So, but we'll have to see. So, there was a screenshot of Looker's room from XY. Since the game is about the future, I wonder if we'll see an adult Emma rather than Looker coming back. That could be interesting. I don't know much about Emma's lore, but I did see the Pokemon like Evolutions episode about it, so I think that would be cool. Again, I'm replaying X and Y, so I haven't really played the games in a while. One thing I did notice though is Trapinch is in the base game for X and Y. It's in the desert section where the power plant is. So Trapinch and Flygon are in the game normally. So I don't doubt that it will be in ZA. It will we'll probably definitely have the original Kalos decks in ZA, like even with all the other Pokemon in it, because they also had the monkeys in ZA or in X and Y. So it probably will have the monkeys in ZA, which will officially make every Pokemon available on the Switch, except for maybe some mythicals. But you know, every regular Pokemon will be available on the Switch to get. So I think that would be naturally. So that would be really cool and a nice upgrade. So you can easily be able to have, you don't have to worry about like bank and stuff, but like if you don't have it. So I think that I see that happening. I also think it'd be a good opportunity for them to do Mega Flygon. And I honestly think if they don't do Mega Flygon now, they're never going to do it. This is kind of like their last chance in a way. And at the same time, people have been dying for the last like 12 years for Mega Flygon. So I have a feeling that it's going to probably happen. I feel like they'd be fools to not do it at this point. That's like the one Mega everybody wants. So I'm sure it'll probably happen. And I think for sure if they do it at all, if they advertise it at all, it'll be through one of those like trailers. We'll be like, here's Mega Flygon, and then the whole entire community will scream. But they also could just be sneaky and just never show a trailer of Mega Flygon and just have it in the game that is as like a surprise. I don't see them really doing that though, because I think they know that it would be good for publicity if they just did a trailer over it. But you know, you never know with Pokemon. So they've been like surprising us a lot lately. They surprised us with ZA rather than going to Gen 5. They went straight to Gen 6, which surprised everybody. And then they surprised us again by doing 2 Johto starters rather than 3 different ones. So it's really interesting that they're like trying to like throw us off, and I think that's kind of fun. I like that they're kind of trying to surprise us more rather than keeping it predictable. That reminded me of the old Koro leaks from back in the day. Oh yeah, I try to avoid leaks. Like some other creator said this. Leakers are just like making up like a bunch of stuff and trying just to like get you to like pay attention to their stuff and get you super hyped for something that's probably not at all true. And then when you find out it's not true, you guys are like heartbroken. Like You guys need to just like follow the official stuff, if anything, because sometimes you're just gonna get heartbroken just from watching some of those. Like, I mean, it's hard not to see like starter predictions or starter evolutions of what you think that they're gonna be, because it's everywhere on Twitter. I've already seen someone draw like what Mega Meganium could look like on Twitter. Like people are already, and artists are already like drawing their ideas and stuff. But I think it's also just like being hopeful, but also just being open-minded too, because you know, we never know what's gonna happen. When it comes to Eevee, we'll probably never see another evolution do all the fan creations. I don't think it's because of the fan creations. I think they're just done with Eevee. I think they have a good lineup of like, I think it's 8 different evolutions for Eevee, and I just don't see them making any more unless it's like regional, like a regional Eevee they make later down the line, and then make the other 8 be the other like 8 remaining types, you know? I just don't see them ever going back to Eevee for that. I think Eevee has served its purpose and done all that. And every time people see Eevee in any trailers, people are like, oh, a new evolution. And I'm like, guys, you guys are getting your hopes up a little too much. I don't think it's gonna happen. Not to be that, but I don't think so. I saw the Turtwig propaganda Twitter account and I'm all for it. I think it's so adorable. I love Turtwig. I love Turtwig to pieces. I'm just not a Pignite and Emboar fan. So like whenever I get a Turtwig, I just want the Turtwig. I just want the little baby Turtwig. I have been browsing the Pokemon Center lately, and they put out like some new Eevee plushes and stuff. But aside from that, I went through and I looked at like Totodile merch, Chikorita merch, and Turtwig merch, and they haven't really had like anything aside from the Sitting Cuties and one Soda Pop Chikorita plush in terms of like new merch for them lately. So it's like really good opportunity as well to do a lot of cool new merch for those 3 starters that just haven't seen a lot in recent years. And I think that'd be really cool. I remember seeing a flying type Eevee design that looked like Terabyte Leak they had, and the reason they didn't use it was because it was similar to a fan design. I mean, that could be true. I mean, there's like in terms of copyright, if you have that, because someone could easily be like, but that's my design, blah, blah, blah. And I could see that in some ways, but at the same time, I also just don't see them making any more. Like, I feel like that's not 100% true. I don't know. I just don't really believe that they're going to make any more Eevee. I just don't think they have... Ow. That was the wrong button. But I just don't really see them doing any more for Eevee. I think Eevee's kind of run its course, and they are happy with what is done. And I feel like there's also this like the saying, don't milk too much of a good thing, or something like that. Like, you don't want to oversaturate what already is good. I think if Eevee had too much, I think I wouldn't be as... I mean, it might be just too many options or something. It's already a lot of options as it is for picking which Eevee to do, so... I don't know. But, yeah. Anyway, I'm hoping that they make more merch for Turtwig, Chikorita, and Totodile, because I would love, like... like, they, recently have been making a lot of Comfy Friends plushes that I made a clip about and everything. I really love the Comfy Friends plushes because they're really cute, and they're really soft, and they're really fluffy, and they're huge. And I love them so much. And they just made Eevee, Espeon, and Umbreon Comfy Friends plushes, like, the other day. But I'm hoping they make, like, those, but for, like, Turtwig, and Chikorita, and Totodile, because I think it'd be really cool to have, like, a giant Turtwig, or a giant Chikorita, or a giant Totodile, or something like that. I think this would be really fun. I want, like, a big, or, like, a really fun, cute Turtwig. The Sitting Cuties Turtwig is kind of, like, eh. I want, like, a really cute-looking Turtwig plush, or, like, a sleeping Turtwig plush. I think that'd be really cute. Because I really do love Turtwig. But I just never really liked Emboar. I'm really not into the buff Pokemon. Like, when they look too buff. I don't really like them as much. Like, I like the tough look that Feraligatr has, but I'm just not into the big buff pig. That's just not my thing. Umbreon mentioned. Yeah, there's a really cool new Umbreon plush. If you want to go check it out, it's on the Pokemon Center. Not sponsored, but just saying. 100 resets. But yeah, it's it'd be a really cool opportunity to make more merch for the new starters. Because I know that people would be really into it right now. I think it's also really fun to have new. I really like the Legends games for multiple reasons. I like the more adult feel to them, and I also just like they're made more for like the older like Pokemon audience, which I think is fun because it keeps there's like the new games for the younger audience, the new gens for the younger audience, but the older games, like they remake the older games and have like the Legends games kind of made for the older audience of Pokemon. I think that's really cool that they're catering towards both audiences, while still keeping their rated E for everyone kind of thing. So I think that's really fun. I do like, especially like in that aspect, I love the way that the new characters in ZA look more like teenagers or young adults rather than 5-year-olds or like young 10-year-olds. Like, I like that they look older. Like, they don't look like school children. Like, we look a little older, and I think that's a lot more fun. And the other thing about Legends that I like is that they're just reusing old Pokemon that we all know, love, and remember. And like, especially the old starters, they're like changing it up, and we get to have that nostalgia feel with different starters in a familiar region. I think that's really fun. I already got shiny Umbreon plushie my friend gave me for my birthday once. That's awesome, actually. I don't have many shiny plushies. I think I only have 2. I have a shiny Celebi, and then I also have a shiny Hisuian Zorua. But I also have the regular Hisuian Zorua, so I have 2 Hisuian Zoruas. But yeah, I do love Hisuian Zorua. But I think that the only thing is, Colossian just sounds kind of weird and a little dumb. So I don't really see them doing a lot of new regional forms in ZA. Because if you think about it, most of the regional forms in Legends Arceus were boss Pokemon, were like the noble Pokemon, or they were ride Pokemon. Like, aside from that, I think it's just Goodra, Quillfish, and Zoroark. They're like the only other ones, so we really only had like 3. So I don't really see them doing a lot of regional forms for Kalos. They could do maybe a few, but it made also more sense in the past than it would in the future. They totally could, and they could probably find a good reason for it, but I think it would be interesting regardless. So I'm excited to see what they do. I hope, my hope is that if they do any regional forms at all, it's for the starters, because it would kind of make sense because they're not normally found in this region, and then them to have like their own form in the region would be interesting. Because if you think about it, in all of Pokemon history, you really have, except for I think Paldea, you've never really been able to get starters normally. They're never usually normally found. Even the ones that belong in that said region. They're just really hard to find rare Pokemon. So it would make sense, if anything, if the starters, when brought to a different region than they're normally from, would have different forms. I think that's a cool and interesting concept that they could really keep going with for a while, and I think that'd be really fun. So, yeah. 2 Johto starters in the group is still weird to me. It was definitely a surprise. I was definitely not expecting it. It definitely took me a second to like realize it as well. I was like, oh, we have 2 Johto starters. And I love the meme that everyone's like, oh, Tepig's the new Cyndaquil. Though, in that note, why are people upset that Cyndaquil's not there? Like, of course he's not there. He was just in ZA. He just had his spotlight. Like, as Legends Arceus. I keep saying ZA. He was just in Legends Arceus. He's not going to be in ZA. Like, he's already had a cool new form. He doesn't really need another one. Let's have some fun light to Totodile and Chikorita now. Especially Chikorita. Chikorita, I feel like, needs it the most out of everyone in the group. Emboar and Feraligatr are pretty well liked. I don't really like Emboar that much, but I know there's a lot of people that do, and I respect that. I think it's actually a good design. It's just not my type of design that I would be interested in. I don't think it's like a horrible design. am not like, I think all shiny Emboar is really sick. Like, it's super cool, but it's also, again, I'm just not buff pig kind of girl. So, but like, you know, I respect it. I have friends that really like Turtwig and Emboar, and I'm like, that's awesome. So, you know. But yeah, Cyndaquil already had its light. Like, guys, like, chill. He's not getting another one. But I do think it's, I love the concept of different starters in different regions have different forms. I hope that they continue that trend. I do think them having megas could be cool too, and they could easily do both. But I've also heard people say that the megas will be given to other Pokemon, and then the starters will have the regional forms, and the Kalos starters will have megas. I think that would be interesting, because megas are in the way for the lore of ORAS and X and Y. It was all about how they were still developing or discovering new mega stones at the time. Like, the intriguing stone you get in X and Y turns out to be a Pidgeot or Pidgeottoite in Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire. But you don't know that in X and Y. You learn that in Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, which I think is cool. That they're like showing that they could still be more. So like megas could continue to like become, they could easily make more megas and it would still follow that same like trend. I think that's fun. So I am excited to see them continue that some more. I was talking so fast, I need to like breathe. But yeah, I'm so excited. I think I love the aesthetic too. It's like cozy cot, like it's not like big city vibes, like kind of Unova was, like with Black City and like Opalooza City and all that stuff. And even I don't remember the name of the third, Castelia City, I think. But it still has the fun vibe of like cozy, like cottage kind of like city. Like it really kind of gives off France, I think, really well. And I like that. Got the fashion city and all that stuff. And I'm so excited. I think it'd be really cool. I think having the Furfrou forms would be fun to see again. Because I know some people really like it. I've never really had Furfrou. I never really got a Furfrou form, I don't think. I might have when I first played X. I don't really remember it very much, but I'm also really interested of how they're going to do the legendaries in this game. I don't remember the mythicals for X and Y unless it was it just Volcanion for the mythicals? Or was there other mythicals in X and Y? I don't remember the X and Y mythicals. You know, I'll look this up. I have time to look this up. Let's look this up. Gen 6 mythicals. Was it just Volcanion or was there others? Was Hoopa Gen 6? I don't know why I thought it was not Gen 6. So it's saying here, oh, Diancie. I forgot about Diancie. So Volcanion, Hoopa, and Diancie were Gen 6. Magearna was Gen 7. I thought Magearna was Gen 7. I wasn't sure. Diancie and someone else. Okay. So yeah. I wonder, I wonder if they're gonna do like events for those three, because we never really got Volcanion, Hoopa, or Diancie as shinies, did we? There was an event for Diancie, I think, but aside from that, I don't think we really had a shiny, any of these shiny, which would be interesting to have them shiny, but I also think it would be interesting just in how they would include them in the game, because I know with Gen 4 they had like the Darkrai event and the Shaman event. Did they have like actual like events in game that would happen if you had those Pokemon? Or was there certain ways to actually get the game or get them in the Pokemon game? I don't remember. It would be really funny if we finally got access to that one door in the desert. One door in the desert. Was there one door in the desert we weren't able to get access to? I don't remember. Again, I don't remember much of X and Y. I'm trying to replay it to remember. Never got my hands on a Diancie before. I hope they bring it back. I didn't either. I also love Mega Diance's design. I would love a Mega Diance in ZA. I think that would be so cool. I think they probably will do like a thing where it's like, if you complete the X and Y ZA Pokedex, you can get in home, you can get Diance, like, you know, or Shiny Diance. I don't know. They'll probably do something like that. Or like maybe they'll do like what they did with Shaman and Darkrai, and they'll have like, if you get the game at early access to the game, you get Diance, you know. It looked like it was a factory or something else, and there was a locked door, which was the topic of many theories back in the day. Was it part of the power plant? The power plant was in the desert. Was it was it one of the doors in the power plant? Because when I was just actually, that's where I was before I started stream. I was well, earlier today. I was playing X and Y earlier today, and I was in the desert with the power plant. And there was a lot of doors in the power plant. Most of them are locked. You have to get the key card. But then when you get the key card, you can finally unlock one of the doors. But there's like 4, 5 of them. So maybe it was one of those doors to the power plant? Be interesting. I wonder if it was like a door they forgot to unlock. It just leads back into the power plant and just nobody, like they were like, they're watching all these people come up with theories and they're like, we just forgot to unlock the door. That would be so funny. But yeah, I don't know. They could do a lot. A lot of what it's sounding like though is the majority of the game, if not the entirety of the game, is gonna be in Lumio City. I think it would be a waste not to have access to the rest of Kalos at all. But I also think I get the point of it sticking to mostly Lumio City. I hope they do it like Legends Arceus, where like Lumio City is like the main hub. I did like having the main hub in like Jubilife Village. The one thing I didn't like though about the main hub thing that they did in Legend Arceus is I hated that you could go to like the Icelands, but you couldn't go from the Icelands to directly like the coastlands. You had to go back to the hub and then go to the coastlands. Like I wish we didn't have to like bounce all the way always back to the Jubilife Village. I wish we can go from like the Icelands to the coastline. So I hope that if they do like a hub kind of thing, we can go to other areas, like at least if it's only small other areas or just certain other areas. Like it would make sense if we went to like Geosenge Town, because like isn't the weapon still there or something? Because this is in the future, unless they cleaned it up. I don't know. I wish they'll probably talk about that, which will be interesting. I just hope that we don't have to like always go back to Lumia City and then go back and then just go back. It was a little annoying because the loading screen nonsense was just like, oh, it was a little bit much. But aside from that, I did like the hub kind of idea. And I do like the idea of, if they do Lumio City as the hub, that it's not just a hub area where you have to just collect mission stuff and story stuff. It's actually stuff you can do. You can actually catch Pokemon and do other things. Like, because in Jubilife Village, you couldn't catch any Pokemon, or it was just like talk to people for side missions. And I like the fact that we can actually catch Pokemon in Lumio City too. So, I don't know. That'll be interesting. But if the goal of the game is about... Because here's the one thing I wonder. If it is about only being in Lumio City, and the goal of the game is maybe like bring in Pokemon to Lumio City, what would be interesting is how we bring the legendaries into Lumio City. Like and why would we do that? Like I can see why we want Xerneas to be like in the city. Like maybe we need some healing or something, or I don't know. But why would we want Yveltal in the city at all? Unless it's like Yveltal shows up and like was interested in what's going on, and then like we just need to summon Xerneas because we need it to defeat Yveltal. But then I feel like that would be what Zygarde's for. I don't know. It would be interesting. The game seems to be based on Lumio City specifically. It makes me wonder what we'll be doing for the story mode. I am very curious to that too. I don't know what we're gonna really be doing. Aside, they're like, just keep saying urban redevelopment plan, urban redevelopment plan. I don't know what that means, Game Freak. You have to give me more. Are we building things? It looks like the buildings are gonna be staying mostly intact. Like, what are we doing exactly? Like, are we making these wild zones? Like, are we leaving some sets of the city abandoned? Like, it just seems a little odd if you just have a random corner of the city that looks perfectly fine and suddenly make it, we're making this just for Pokemon. Leave your car here, you know? Like, I don't know. It'd be interesting. The hub thing, it isn't PLA. It was part, or is in PLA. It was part of the reason I never bothered to complete the decks in the game. I just felt like a hassle. I completed the decks to like the 10, like level 10 mode for PLA, and it wasn't that bad. Honestly, you kind of get used to it. Yeah, it's a little annoying, but you kind of get used to it. I did not complete it 100% because I think I would go crazy because there's just so much to do. I tried, and I was at one point, and I was like, this is a lot. And I get why, because they want you to be able to have lots to do. But at the same time, I was like, nah, I completed the base part of the game. I'm good. So, yeah, I don't know. I do like the idea of hubs if they're done right. I think PLA's was like 75% done right. I like what they're doing with Lumiose, and if they do make that like a hub, I would be totally into it. So. But I'm so excited. I already know, like, I want to pick Totodile, but if Tepig and Meganium, especially Meganium, if they turn out to be beautiful new forms, I may be tempted to switch. Like, I love Feraligatr, but Meganium having a really pretty flowery kind of form is, like, totally my jam. And I totally, like, especially if it's fairy, like, grass, I would be so into that. Like, I would love that. So I probably would choose Meganium. Be willing to switch over. Be tempted by the flowers. So, we'll see. We'll see. I didn't spoil myself for the starters in Legends Arceus. I ended up picking Rowlet no matter what, because I just love owls. And I just love Rowlet. And I was not disappointed. I loved Hisui and Zygarde. So, yeah. I'm really excited to see what happens, though. IDK, which one I'll choose. I love all three. I do think they're all pretty good choices. I think they're going to be really cool in general for Kalos. I'm really excited. And I do like the idea of them doing something new or fun for the Kalos starters, like giving, like the original Kalos starters, giving them like megas or something. That'd be kind of fun. I don't know if they'll do that though, because they didn't really do anything new with the original Sinnoh starters, but they didn't have a gimmick, I guess. So I don't know. They could do something interesting. We'll see. But I'm so ready for CA. Oh, also the roof climbing was like surprising to see, but I can get it if that's where we're gonna get like flying type Pokemon and stuff. But the jumping, parkouring like over top of the roof with like Rotom seems so silly to me, and I feel so bad for poor Rotom. Rotom has just been like merchandised and marketed now. He's like a slave to the phone now. I feel so bad for poor Rotom. I feel like we just need to set the poor Rotom free. Maybe he likes it, who knows? Maybe he likes being a phone. Constant access to the internet all day, every day. I mean, the Rotom that Ash had in the Pokedex back in Alola was pretty happy, but I do think it's a cool way to use Rotom. I just feel so bad for poor Rotom. Hopefully poor Rotom's having fun. Watching YouTube while the trainer is exploring. But I am really curious how they're going to do the legendaries and the mythicals. Everyone's thinking that we're going to collect the cells for Zygarde. And I think we'll probably do something like that. It might be like Gimme Ghoul though too, rather than getting all 100. It might be like we get like a chest or like a section where like we get 5 instead or something. But I think it'd be interesting. I also think it'd be really interesting if we can get to access Zygarde early, like we did Latios and Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire. And we get to like use like the 10% form while we're gathering more. And then eventually use the 100% form like later on. I think that'd be really cool. I think Team Rocket's Rotom wasn't happy though, from what I remember. It seemed kind of depressed. Really? I don't remember that. Also, can I just say, the best part of the anime was not Ash, it was Team Rocket. Like, Team Rocket was the stars of the Pokemon anime. I'm so sad that they're gone. It's like, not the same. I hope that if they do show Ash and Team Rocket again, they get to show them like older and more experienced, or maybe like what they're doing later. I think that'd be so cool. I would love it if Team Rocket was just running a restaurant. Like they just had their own restaurant and they were just running it. I think that'd be so fun. I feel bad though if like that's true and like Team Rocket's Rotom was depressed. I feel so bad for the Rotom community. If it's not happy, then don't keep it around. I mean, man, that's so mean for the poor Rotom. I remember when Rotom was introduced in Gen 4 and in the anime, they went through like the old chateau and it was just terrorizing Ash and his friends, and I thought that was the funniest episode ever. I still think Lawnmower Rotom is the best Rotom. I think it's so cute and it's so funny. And they made like all the like Rotom like plushies when they did the City Cuties, and I thought that was awesome. Amazing. I do think it's surprising that they made like all the forms for Furfrou and all the Vivian forms in the Sitting Cuties, but they didn't make all the Flabebe colors. I wonder if it's because it's not really a form, it's a color, but that would argue against that with Vivian too, but I don't know. I do think it's interesting that they did it that way. Turtwig! We're kind of on a roll with these resets. Let's, like, keep it going. Bop, 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 ba-da, bop, ba-da, bop. The grind never ends, pretty much. Not until we get a Neon Turtwig. It's okay, the grind will keep going. Wait till we get to like, because one of the Pokemon I want to do is Murkrow. And I think we're going to probably do Murkrow, Weasel. Those are like at least a few that I could recall at the top of my head. So I think like Murkrow's a night only spawn. So we'd in Eterna Forest. So we would have to do, and also like there's so many counters in Eterna Forest. The odds of us getting like Murkrow shiny before anything else is super low. So I think it'd be really interesting once we get there. So we also have a chance of getting like a shiny Pachirisu before we get like shiny Weasel as well. So it'll be interesting, that's for sure. But maybe this will make an interesting video. I don't know. We'll see. But once we get Turtwig, we'll have some legit gameplay for a while. That's gonna take a while, probably. But it's all right. It'll be fun. We'll be probably doing this game between other games. So we'll take breaks from it from time to time. So I don't want to bore you guys doing the same thing every day over and over again. I want you guys to be fully entertained in a vast variety of content. But I'm in the Pokemon mood lately, so I do want to do a bunch of Pokemon. And I really want to complete this hunt specifically because, like, if anything, I may not do maybe I'll give up and not do the other hunts, but I want to complete this one because I want to say I did the suitcase hunt and I, like, succeeded. Like, I want to have that satisfaction. So, depending on how long this takes, we may not do the others, but we'll see. But I want to have the satisfaction to be like, I completed the suitcase hunt. Like, on stream. I want that satisfaction. So I know it's one of the, like, most tedious and hardest hunts, and so I want to be able to do it. Because I did attempt to do this a long time ago with Piplup, and I didn't end up succeeding. I ended up trading a shiny Piplup I found in Legend Arceus, like, really quickly instead. But I do want to do this. I think I want the satisfaction. I want to say I did it. So we'll keep working hard. I love doing the little popping with my new model. It's so much fun. I like just watching my new model. Sometimes I'm like just looking over here because I just want to see my new model because it looks so pretty. I like it. It's lots of fun. Most time I'm looking this way to look at chat though. I have you guys over here. Do you guys have like a favorite shiny? I don't like, in my opinion, I think shiny hunting is fun, but not for like the different color shiny. It's just the satisfaction of like finding one because they're so hard to find. Is like, oh look, I did find one, you know? Like I did end up trying and end up succeeding, you know? But aside from that, I like most of the regular colors for Pokemon more than I like the shinies. Like I like will love Celebi, but I think the shiny Celebi is amazing, but I still also really love regular Celebi. Like, it's my favorite Pokemon. I love both. Like, you know? Like, but like, same with like Emboar. I think Emboar looks good in the regular form, but it also looks good as the shiny form. So it's one of those, it's like, I like both, you know? But, I'll find another good example. Like Luxray. I love Luxray. My first shiny was a shiny Shinx. I still like regular Shinx a lot, and I still will probably just pick regular Shinx over shiny Shinx. I just usually will still pick the regular version over the shiny version. Like Umbreon's a good example. I do like Umbreon, but like I like both, you know? I never really am like, oh, I have to have the shiny over the regular because it's just so much better, you know? I don't really have that. So got really excited when I got Lugia though. Oh, that's awesome. Lugia's a good shiny. I like the pink. It's a good pink. I lost a Graveler on HGSS because it used Explosion. It happens. Yeah. Graveler's definitely a big contender for that. That and like the Reggies. Like, oof. I don't think I would ever want to do like the like Regirock, Regice, Registeel like hunts because oh my goodness, the odds of it exploding on you is terrifying. To say the least. Some of those are just like way too difficult or way just too like risky. I would hate to go through like 1,000 resets for like a Reggie and then like lose it to Explosion. I think I would lose my mind. Too scary? Yeah. Like I don't have that worry with like some of these hunts that I'm doing here because it's like, well, they're not gonna blow up on me or they're not gonna like I would not want to do an Abra hunt either. The odds of it like teleporting on you, I just would not be able to recover, you know? I do like how in like Legends Arceus and in Scarlet and Violet, like if you run into a shiny and you saved before it, you can still rerun into it. So I do like that feature, but like a lot of them where it's just like resetting, like you lose it, you lost it, you gotta try again. Like I've seen some shiny hunters like do like the wormhole hunts, and they're really quick resets, but like sometimes it's almost too quick because you'll click off of it like before you like realize that you clicked off of a shiny. So you don't need Melook or something similar to do that for Abra, I guess. Or you need you need Melook or something similar. Yeah, I agree. Or the roamers. Yeah, the roamers, oh my goodness. One of my friends is doing a roaming Cresselia hunt, and I'm like, good luck, girl. Like that is like exhausting because it's so hard to find them normally when they're roaming, but to just encounter like over 100 or so times, or like in this game it's like 496 to get to odds. Like, oh my gosh, that's exhausting. Like odds are you're gonna find a shiny of a different Pokemon before you get there. It sounds like a real pain. Yeah, it's just, I think it's more exhausting than painful. Or maybe just painfully exhausting. There's just some that are just so difficult to hunt. And I'm just not that invested. Like, I don't really need a shiny living dex. I never really had the interest in getting one. Like, if I just want to get a shiny just to like get the shiny and say that, hey, I did it with this method and I succeeded. Like, I can do it if I need to do it. Like, you know, I'm just here for like the fun aspect rather than the collecting aspect. But I highly respect all those creators that are like fully going for like a full shiny living dex, because that's crazy. And I've seen some crazy creators that go crazy with it. Like they make it super hard on purpose to make it a challenge. And I'm like, hats off to you. That's awesome. Like, I will 100% watch the video, give it a like, and give it a comment, because it's just a crazy commitment there. Also, found out that commenting and liking posts on Twitter and probably YouTube too, like, well, at least Twitter in this aspect, commenting and liking posts does way more for the algorithm than reposting. Like, even if you have like a bigger following, is like, yeah, it's gonna be better, but it's still like than if you have a smaller following. But it apparently is way better to just comment and like it. Like, I just think that's interesting. So apparently comments do so much. Apparently for videos too. I did notice I had a really nice comment. Someone, if they're listening to this VOD later on, I very much appreciate your kind words. I love it so much. You made me really happy. I showed my mom and she thought it was so sweet. But someone left a really nice comment saying that my voice was pretty, which I don't usually think that, but I think it's just average, but I'm okay with that. Like, I don't know, I don't think it's standouting or standoutish because I hear it all the time, if that makes sense. But I don't think it's bad either, but it just sounds like normal to me. But I appreciate the compliment so much, so thank you. But I noticed that video did really well, or better than the others' VODs because of the comment, so I appreciate that. I spent like 70 plus hours in Pokemon X alone. Wow. I like making living dexes, but not a shiny one. I wouldn't be able to make it, that's fair. I tried doing shiny hunting on Pokemon Day. I tried shiny hunting a shiny Eevee in Pokemon X, or Pokemon Y technically, and I was not successful. But it's also exhausting, like just running into it over and over and over again. It's just because it's like, I think the odds in X and Y were back in the 8,192 days, so crazy. But yeah, I spent like several hours. Like, I went until my DS died, and then I was like, all right, well, guess I'm done. So, but yeah, it's crazy. So. Turtwig looks so cute. I love his little head turn, like, oh, oh, oh. Like he's just like, oh, oh. You wanted to pick me? I appreciate that. like so innocent. I love Turtwig. I need to get him shiny. I want a shiny Turtwig, man. I'm gonna be honest though, out of like a lot of the starters don't have the greatest shinies. There's a few that are nice. I like Fur Alligator shiny, for example, but I'm not really a fan of any of the Gen 4 shinies. Like starters, shiny starters specifically. Some of the shinies in Gen 4 are really pretty, but the starters specifically, not that great. It's all neons of the original color. So it's like a neon green / blue for Turtwig. It's a neon pink / red for Infernape. And then it's like a neon blue for Piplup. And I'm just not really for it. But I wanted the suitcase hunt, and I want to use Turtwig for this adventure. So we're going for Turtwig. But, you know. I like him. He's just a friend. I like him in the corner, though. I almost want to kind of keep him there, even after we get, like, Turtwig. I just like him bouncing in the corner. He's just like... It's just so much fun. We're on the grind, on the grind, on the grind, on the grind. We're actually doing really well and getting a lot done. I think we'll just go till 150, I think. Just a little guy. He's just a little guy. I love that, though. I think he's just so much fun because he's just a little guy. I think it's adorable. I think also, if we complete the game, I think I also want to try a Pokemon radar hunt. I've never radar hunted before, but I think it would be interesting to try one. It's so complicated though that I still, even to this day, with so many creators explaining it to me, makes no sense to me. Like I don't know how to do it. It makes no sense to me, but I want to give it a try. I think it'll be chaotic, but I want to give it a try. I don't know what I would radar hunt though. Maybe I'll radar hunt shiny Shinx or something. I don't know. I want to make it easy at least, like a big spot that is easy to do the radar hunting. Like I know some spots are so small, so if I radar hunt just something, I want to do like something easier, you know? Like I've seen people try and radar hunt like Snover, and it's super hard because of the tail, and like, oh my goodness, I don't know if I'd be able to handle that. Yeah, me neither. It's harder in BDSP. Yeah, someone explained that, like, it's like instead of a 95% chance of your chain breaking, it's like, or like instead of a 98, it's a 95, or like, so it's really hard, like a 1% or 1.5% chance to get a 40 chain. But I've also seen some creators saying that you can probably just go to 30 and be fine. I don't know. Like, it's all over my head. I would like to figure it out, and I will probably figure it out with you guys on stream at some point, but we'll see. Turtwig! Is Turtwig's eyes a different color on its shiny? I don't remember. Is it still the gray eyes, or is it something different? I'm looking this up. Oh no, its eyes are still gray. It still has the gray eyes. Adorable. He's just a guy hanging out. Just a little guy. I have to figure out how the heck I'm gonna make this thumbnail for this one, because it's like half like shiny hunting and half like not shiny hunting. I should make a marker in the video. There's a way to do that, isn't there? I'm gonna look this up. to add chapters. Oh, on a YouTube video. Look at that. It came up right away. So you have to put it in the description? Interesting. Oh, sorry. I'm getting distracted. Okay, well, that would be interesting. I think I'll see if I can add in the description for this VOD the chapters of when we switch over from Pokemon to Minecraft. That way people can be like, people will know where Pokemon ends and Minecraft begins in case they want to just watch Minecraft. Because, you know, I get it. So, let's make it to 150 resets. We can do this, chat. We can do this. And they'll build a house. It'll be a nice house. Or at least start building the house. You know? Is Minecraft still, like, here? I had it open, so I wonder if it's still here. It is still here. Okay. Just making sure. Just making sure it's still here. Do you guys want to leave Turtwig up for the Minecraft stream just for fun? Or do you guys want me to put him away for when we get to the Minecraft stream? Because I'm going to put away the number no matter what. Because I don't want to be distracting or people to watch the Minecraft portion and be like, what? You know? But if you want Turtwig just to stay on the screen, we can keep him on the screen. Leave him there, he's awesome. Okay. He can stay. Love the little man. He's just a little guy. I'm gonna have like the greatest like finger muscles when this is over. Just from me like spamming all these buttons. Okay, all my streamer friends that I have right now do not have access to Switch, or if they do have access to a Switch to stream with, they don't have Mario Party. And I've been watching a lot of creators play Mario Party lately, and I want to play Mario Party with my friends, but they don't have access to it, and they need to get access to it because I want to play Mario Party with my friends. I think it would be so much fun. But I have some really cool collabs coming up. I don't have any dates for them yet. I'm trying to figure out dates with my friends. But I hope you're all excited because there's going to be some chaotic collabs coming up, and I'm so hyped. March is going to be so much fun. Which Mario Party? Any of them. I don't really care. It can be Jamboree, it can be Superstars, it can be like one of the old 64 ones. I do not care. I just want to play Mario Party because it's so much fun. There's just so many available options on the Switch. I think it'd be so much fun. Whatever one my friends get access to. Go faster! Do you guys have like a Mario Party you guys prefer? I've played like both. I've only played them like once or twice with my siblings though. They are fun though. I only have Superstars. Superstars is good though. It's too hard. That's fair. Mario Party is just fun. It really got popular when it was on the Switch, though, because it was a lot easier for people, like, across the globe to play with their friends. That's one thing I really like about the Switch. The accessibility to play with friends around the world is so easy now. It's just so much fun. I don't remember much of Superstars. I haven't seen Superstars in a while, but I do remember that the games and all the mini games were so much fun, and they added a lot of those into Jamboree. Jamboree is interesting though because of the way they do like the buddies and stuff. It is fun, but it's definitely a little interesting and a little different. So. Yeah, that, and I do want to play Mario Kart at some point. I maybe one day I'll do Mario Kart with chat, but I got a lot to do before I get there. Sorry, I took a snack break. I love Cadbury eggs. They're so yummy. Look at these Pokeballs. Which one do you want? I want the tiny turtle. Please make him neon green. I can just imagine, like, me saying something entirely stupid when I get the shiny. Like, that's just how it always works. You just say something dumb and then there you go, shiny! Clippable moments. We're almost there. Let's go! Maybe we'll take a break at, like, 20 minutes or so, and we'll go into Minecraft for a little bit, because I don't know, just a little bit, maybe. I don't know, we'll see how long it takes. We can get 29 more encounters in 20 minutes, right? When each takes 2 minutes. No, probably not. Probably like 9:30 if we like kept going completely to 150. Thank you, Kringa, for the lurk. Thank you so much. I appreciate the support. I'm doing my best. I want my turtle. Want to get my turtle. Oh, my turtle friend. Oh my gosh, they have the comfy friends, but for like Turtwig, Chimchar, and Piplup. And I have debated getting the Turtwig one in the past, but it's like, I have no room for that. It'd be awesome, but I have no room for that. Come on, give me the Turtwig. Like my eyes are closed. Dang. Was it because I peeked? Oh, friendly reminder. TTS is active. You guys can activate TTS by either using 100 bits or by using your channel points. So, yeah. If you ever want to use TTS for fun, it is available. I made it easy for you guys. It took a lot of troubleshooting, but I was able to figure it out, and I'm very proud that I was able to figure it out. I like it when I can troubleshoot on my own and figure it out. I feel so successful. Seems silly, but I like it. What? Okay. If you guys could recolor one shiny, what would it be? If it would be any, I would recolor one of the grass types to like an autumn kind of color. Like have it look like an autumn color. I don't think any of the grass types do that. I know that Blossom looks more like a spring color. Well, it goes from like the regular red flowers to like the spring color. Dragonite, that's a good one. I think pink Dragonite is a missed out opportunity. I think it would have been so cute. Because Dragonair is pink and white, right? Or is it... Does it have green? I don't remember if Dragonair has any green in it. I'm looking this up. Shiny Dragonair. Its eyes... I think our eyes are green? No, its eyes are pink too. It's gold of the gems. It's pink and white. Yeah, I'm not a fan of the Dragonite green. I'm with you there. I don't know about the Dragonite green. It's not horrible. It just seems like off that we have two amazingly pink ones and we go into green and purple. I think that's interesting. I think having like the underwings or maybe the belly being green would have been better, and then having the main body pink would have been interesting. Like, so they could still do that green if they wanted. I don't really care about the green eyes. They could do the green eyes too. I don't know about the body being green. I don't know about that. I think it could have been more interesting if it wasn't like that, but I don't know. It kind of does, like, I know people are like, oh, it doesn't make sense. It kind of does make sense in a way, because if you think about it, Dragonair and Dratini are blue, and then Dragonite becomes yellow. So I can see why they're making it different still to keep it with that kind of theme. But I think pink Dragonite would have been so cool. Like, I get it because the normal ones go from blue to yellow. Yeah. But it looks kind of ugly. It's not the greatest. It's not the worst green. Like, I'm not a fan of shiny Espeon because it's such a bright, like, burning green. It's like, wow. Like, I think a mint green instead, like my ears, for example, would have been so pretty on Espeon instead. But we got the neon blasting your eyeballs green instead, which is fine, I guess. It's just not my favorite. I do like that it's a stark difference, though. It's just such a bright green. It does look better in Legends Arceus, though. It does look more saturated. It doesn't look as bright. It definitely looks like a little better, but man, it's like, pow, like with the green. Don't like Espeon much, but those fan arts are really cute, and I can live with it. That's fair. I do think, I love Shiny Sylveon. Shiny Sylveon's blue is cool. I love Shiny Vaporeon. That's pretty. Shiny Umbreon is awesome. Some of the other ones, though, like, okay, Shiny Leafeon's a crime. Shiny Glaceon? Okay, here's my thing with Shiny Glaceon. I think Shiny Glaceon should be the normal Glaceon color, and then Shiny Glaceon should be purple. I think the brighter, clear version of Shiny Glaceon is nice because I think it's just easier to see the features and the difference in color. I think the colors are just too close to one another in the regular form. I think the shiny form helps it stand out better. But I think, like, they should do that. Make the shiny purple, but then use the original Shiny Glaceon as the regular Shiny Glaceon colors. I think Shiny Eevee is good. Shiny Flareon. It's supposed to be like a burnt yellow, but I think over the years it got so, because I'm looking at sprites of it, of the old version, that and Jolteon with the green. They look so much different then than they do now. They look too similar now that you could barely tell the difference. And I want them to make the differences more stand out. Because I think the colors are good. They just are so close to one another. It's just hard for them to stand out more. They just need to make them brighter or more saturated. But Shiny Leafeon's a crime. Shiny Leafeon should be autumn colored. If I could change any shiny, I would change Shiny Leafeon to autumn Leafeon. I think that'd be fantastic. I think it's a missed opportunity. Like, ugh. I want there to be a shiny that's autumn colored. And there technically is with Decidueye, but it's more like, it's not really shiny. It's more of the, regular versus the Hisuian. I will say though, I don't like Hisuian Decidueye shiny. I get why they did it because they wanted all the regular ones to look like the shiny, like to look like the shinies to look like the regular like colors, but I'm just not a fan of the green Hisuian Decidueye. I think it would have been looked better with the shiny Decidueye colors instead, but it is what it is. I will say I am excited for Feraligatr though. If it's like, if the Feraligatr shiny colors are the same as the regular Feraligatr shiny colors, peak. I love that. Closest thing we have is Trevenant. I'm gonna look this up. I haven't seen Trevenant in ages. Is Trevenant Gen 6 or Gen 7? I don't remember. Oh yeah, Trevenant's a good one because it's the white wood on the red leaves. I don't know if that's, I don't think that's a stretch. I think that's pretty accurate. That's actually really cool. I don't think I've ever gotten really shiny Trevenant or Trevenant period. I don't remember what Gen Trevenant is. It is Gen 6. Oh, cool. That means we'll be able to see Trevenant again in ZA. That's cool. That's cool. $25 more. Now you got a shiny hunt it. I know, I think I might actually. ZA shiny hunting of shiny Trevenant. That'd be cool. Too bad it'd be after Halloween because it'd be a really cool Halloween hunt. Actually, is Trevenant in any of the games? It should be, right? Is it in? Which game is Trevenant in? If it's in Sword and Shield, then that would be a lot more difficult to hunt. Because I haven't played Sword and Shield on this save file yet. So, on the Switch yet. Is it in Scarlet and Violet? It is in the teal mask. Oh, we can shiny hunt Phantup. It's in Scarlet Violet in the DLC area. Oh, okay. It's in the forest, the Timeless Woods. Okay, we might have to do like shiny Phantup at some point. Fellow Turtwig lover, yeah! I love Turtwig. I love all the Gen 4 shiny, or I love all Gen 4 starters. So, but we're shiny hunting Turtwig because I feel like we should give Turtwig some more love. Turtwig! But do you love English? No, not really. No, I love English. English doesn't love me. Or doesn't love my tongue. Which one do I want? Oh, I want Turtwig, of course. Why would I want anyone else but Turtwig? But only if it is neon green. Not that one, try again. I wonder how, actually, thinking about it, how would shiny hunting work in ZA? Are there gonna be outbreaks? Or will, like, I'm sure that they'll be available in the wild. Oh, and also, I hope they bring the shiny sound back. I don't know why people were complaining about the shiny sound in Legends Arceus. Please, 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 Game Freak. Please, I'm begging. Please bring back the shiny sound in ZA. I need it. Oh my goodness. It's one of those things where you don't know you missed it until you don't have it anymore. Like, I want the shiny sound back. Please, 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 and thank you. Bring it back. I need my sparkle noises. I am curious how we'll see Pokemon. Because I know that, I think it was Gen 5 that introduced Horde Pokemon. But Gen 6 had it a lot. So I wonder if we're going to have Horde encounters at all in ZA. It doesn't seem like we will. I'm interested, though, to see how it would work. I don't know. I'm wondering how we'll see... like, it doesn't seem like we're going to be able to see, like, a lot of Pokemon at a time. Unless it's, like... Because they have the areas that are marked, like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. For, like, the Pokemon areas. So I wonder if it goes up... And, like, is it numbered because of how many there are? Or just the areas they're marked in? Like a regional kind of thing? Or is it marked based on level? Like, you can't get into the 6 areas unless you're ranked 6. Like, or like a ranking system. So people have speculated there's a ranking system. So, hopefully it isn't just limited to Lumiose. That'd be lame. I don't know. I think it could be really interesting if they made it limited to Lumiose. I think it'd be cool if they didn't. But I also think they could make it really interesting story-wise if they do it right. If they have it just in Lumiose. Because I think it's cool that we get to really explore one specific area. I think that's interesting. And Lumiose City's always been one of the really cool cities in Pokemon ever. Like that and Castelia City. So I think it'd be really interesting to see how this works. Also, side note, has anyone else noticed that in this trailer, when they talk about ZA, AZ and Floette own a hotel, right? Have you noticed that when they show the hotel, which looks like an old hotel with like vines on it, the windows are shaped like a Z? Did anyone else notice that? Or is that just me? I noticed no one else commented on that. I think that's just a really neat touch to have like the Z feature in the Windows shape. I think that's fun. I've only seen the trailer once. Didn't really notice it. It's all right. I just noticed it because I've been watching so many different reactions of the trailers, and I was like, oh, the windows are Z-shaped. Actually, see if I can pull up a picture to show you guys while I'm continuously clicking. See if I can find it. Okay, why is this not working? Hitting the button. There you go. Multitasking. I forget when they show it in the trailer. Is it before? I don't remember. It's super quick, I will say. Thank you for the contribution to the Pokemon Nuzlocke, Eden's Red. I think it was the second part of the trailer. talk about... I just need to watch the trailer really fast. Interesting to me, some streamers just call me Eden or Edens, and some say my full name. I just usually say the full name the first time, but then I kind of like say whatever you guys think you're. But like, if you guys want to have a nickname for it, then you guys have a nickname for it. But if you guys have a preferred nickname, you guys can tell me. But if you want to be called Eden or Edens, that's fine with me. Go to the zones. It's hard to like scrub through it because it doesn't really show a lot when you scrub through it. Hold on. I'm just not finding it. Why am I not finding this part of the trailer? I know it's super quick, so it's hard to find it scrubbing. But I know it's here somewhere. Red also works. I guess it's partly inspired by the training red. That's fair. That's fair. I'll find it, chat. I'll find it. I can multitask. Oh, also, I hope that the trailer is not just teasing us, and I hope we can just have like a coffee with our starter Pokemon. I think that's awesome. Let's go to the cafe with the starters. Cafe ole. I'm super excited for this new battle mechanic. It'll take some getting used to, but I think it'll be super fun if it's like done well. Imagine if Pokemon cafes in Lumios. That would be kind of cool, actually. If we can see some of like the cool Pokemon cafe food, that'd be cool. Oh, found it. Wait. I'll get a screenshot for you guys. It's so quick. It's like a split second. It's like right after the megas. Okay. Maybe I'm just like tripping, but I'm gonna pull this in for you guys to see this. Okay. Okay, do you see it now? Look at the windows. Does it not look like Z's? Like, do they not look like the letter Z for the windows? Like, almost like a stained glass Z? Because it's called Hotel Z. Like, it says that in the Pokemon website. I just think that's interesting. A little nice little small effect. Maybe if you squint. I don't know. I just thought it looked like the big little parts look like a Z. Maybe. I don't know. That's just my opinion. I see it. Okay, thank you. I'm glad someone else sees it. I just like, I don't know. That's how I saw it. So If that is the case and that was intentional, very cool. Very cool, nice little touch. But, you know, maybe I'm just tripping. I just noticed it was different than the other windows in Lumios, and I was like, is it on purpose? If so, that's cool. So I think that's fun, that's all. That's a fun way to do it. Wow. 28 more. 28 more, and then we'll go into Minecraft. I promise. I am in the grind. I am ready to roll. Honestly, this is a lot of fun. I like just like chatting with you guys and just spamming buttons. I'm not even getting like tired. It's just, I don't know, this is fun. I'm having a good time. So I hope you guys are having a good time too. Yeah, talking is fun. It is. It is. It's a lot of fun. Oh, sorry. I was... So, Twitch is like a second behind. So sometimes I have like Twitch in front of me and OBS on the side. And so I look at this wrong screen and I stay... It's like a second off. It throws me off and I'll hit the button like 5 times and saying no. Whoops. Knowing Nintendo, I see a 50% it being a 50% chance of being intentional, 50% chance of making the windows different once pointed out rolling with it. I mean, I feel like it is intentional because they want to make the hotel, like they make it rustic looking too. I think they want to make it very like obvious that like, because when it's like a Pokemon Center or anything, any place important, they tend to make it very obvious in Pokemon games because it's like, oh no, this is where you need to go, you know? So I feel like they did that because it said in the trailer that our home base will be Hotel Z. So I have a feeling they made it kind of obvious, more obvious looking and more rustic than the other buildings because they want us to know this is where we need to go. Like, this is where our home is. Now, there's also a mini map. So I wonder if there's going to be, like those little, like, flashing dots or something on the screen. So we know, like, oh, hey, this is where we need to go. Or, hey, this is home base. Or, like, icons, you know? I think it'll be interesting. I will choose Turtwig. Also, wasn't AZ rich in the past? Where did his money go that he needs to run a hotel? I think he wants to just do it for fun. He didn't really look like he had a like home and stuff, but he also looked very homeless at the end of X and Y. And he was rich in the past, but I wonder if it was like he blew all his money on the weapon thing. I don't know, maybe. So I wonder if it's like he didn't have any more money, or maybe he used it over the 3,000 years he was alive and just ran out. I don't know. Speaking of, how do you think he felt when Lysander committed death on his web? I probably not good. I would love to hear more about AZ in the new game, because we really didn't have anything about AZ. He kind of was just a guy that was super tall that was just there in X and Y. And he showed up at the end, he got his friend back. But we didn't really have a lot with AZ. So I would love to hear kind of more about him maybe talking about the past of X and Y in ZA. And then just talking about like, because he looks really friendly now and it makes me really happy that he's like happy, you know? If you look at, some people have posted on Twitter, like the before and after, like what he looked like at the end of X and Y versus what he looks like now. And he got like a extreme glow up. Like, good for the guy. Happiness does good things for your health, you know? So I think it'd be really interesting to hear more about him in general. And maybe even about the past from him. Just I think him, like, I feel like he's going to have like a story element, like cutscene kind of thing in the story. And I think that'd be cool. So, I'm excited. XYZ is one of my favorite series. It is a really good series. I will say, X and Y wasn't one of my favorite games. It wasn't bad, but I just think the story wasn't done right, I guess. I think, like, the ending, like, it was one of those stories where you get to the end and you're like, what is happening? I'm kind of confused. Like, Team Flare is by far, I think, one of the most forgettable villains out of the entire Pokemon series. So, I feel like that they have a good opportunity with ZA to make a really cool, epic story for Kalos. And I'm really excited for that. Because I did love the Kalos region. I love the, like, gameplay of X and Y. But the story part of it was just not that memorable. At least to me. Compared to, like I remember a lot of, like, not just because of nostalgia, but I remember a lot of Ruby and Sapphire and Heart Gold Soul Silver and Platinum's story because those villains were interesting. You had Team Rocket taking over, like, the radio tower. You had actually even Team Plasma and Black and White was really memorable with what they were doing. I just think Team Flare is so forgettable. Like, I barely remembered, like, actually, I didn't even remember any of the admins, and then I was, like, replaying the game, and I was like, oh, yeah, they had admins, right? Like, Team Flare was not very memorable, and I feel like they were just one of the more forgetful ones, so I think it'd be interesting to see if there's a new Team Flare or if there's something different, how they're gonna do it in this series. So, I'm kind of excited to see how they go through with that. We knew who was the king that ended the war. Yeah, I think he, like, sacrificed his Floette or something with the weapon, or the weapon was to make Floette come back because she died in the war. I don't know. It's very complicated. It's just, I don't really remember much of the story of X and Y. So I do hope that we get, like, a good Kalos story glow up with XY, or ZA. Team Flare summarize, give us money only so we will survive when we fire the weapon and live flashily. Yeah, I don't know. And Lysander was just a lunatic, and even, like, he was so, like, you knew he was the villain immediately. Like, they had no, like, intention of hiding it, but, like, they had Team Flare, and you were just like, I feel like Lysander's more memorable than Team Flare. Like, you know? Like, they could have easily not had Team Flare in the game, and it probably would have made little to no difference. Like, I just think Team Flare itself was so forgettable. Lysander, like, was there all the time, especially on the Holocaster. He's like, oh, you have a Mega Evolution now. That's awesome. You can now use it to build the world to a better place. Don't disappoint me. Like, it's like, okay, well, you're the bad guy. You know? That's weirdly cryptic, you know? Why are you calling me? I barely know you. We met once in the cafe. Like, how did you get my number? Like, I don't know. Team Flare was just like, okay, these guys are just weird. Versus, like, Lysander's like, okay, well, you're the bad guy. Thanks for sharing. The weapon was originally a revival device to bring back Floette, but he was still mad, so he turned it into a weapon, and then Floette left after he killed millions. Oh. Okay. That kind of makes sense. Like, bro, like, learn your lesson, man. I'm guessing he used it on himself at some point to like give himself eternal life or something. Because otherwise, I think they said that too, didn't he? I don't remember. They mentioned something about him having eternal life. I don't know. Predicted snow tonight. Interesting. I mean, I don't blame Floette for leaving. Like, bro, if my best friend, like, brought me back to life and then just killed a million people, I'd be like, bro? Are you good? Probably a side effect of bringing back Floette. I think Floette somehow did. Interesting. I don't know. I don't remember. I wonder if they're gonna have like what they did with Team Plasma, where they had like a Neo Team Plasma, or they're gonna have like a Neo Team Flare for ZA, or if it's gonna be like that Quasarco. They made that the most difficult like word to pronounce ever. Quasarco. I don't know. Quasarco, something like that. But Quasarcart Inc. or something. I don't know. Quasartico? Is it Quasartico? I think it's Quasartico. If you believe Lysander, he cursed the main cast with eternal life in the games. Interesting. I don't know. I also wonder... So we're obviously not going to be doing gyms in ZA, which is interesting. But I wonder if we'll see Diantha, or if we don't know how far into the future this new game is. Some people are predicting it's like 20 years in the future. So will we see Diantha? Will you see her retired but as a champion but still a movie star? Or will someone else be the champion and we'll see them at some point? Like, it makes sense we didn't have that in Legends EA, but I'm assuming even in this new future, there'll still be a champion of Kalos. So, like that, and will Mewtwo be in the game? Because I know Mega Mewtwo was one of the big things they had in X and Y. So will we have a Mega Mewtwo in the new game? Also, some people are saying Mewtwo Z and Mega, like, Charizard Z. I don't see that happening. I think that would be silly. I think even they know that would be silly. So I think it would be cooler if they did like Mega Mew instead of Mewtwo. But I don't know. I don't really see that happening either. But given that getting Mew is a lot easier with BDSP, I can also see that happening though. So maybe, I don't know. 500 years vines are too progressed on Hotel Z. I don't know about 500. That seems way too in the future because it looks really it looks like the time span of like Lumiose looks really similar to X, Y, and Z, or X and Y. And in the picture, the windows kind of looked different, but maybe it's like an old building that they just refurbished, so that's why it still has the vines. And he couldn't afford taking the vines off. I don't know. Oh. There you go. I just don't know about 500 years in the future. 50 years I could see. That could be more reasonable. Also, some people are saying that Professor Sycamore and our old mom from the XY games were their children in the game. I don't know about that one, guys. That seems like a stretch. That would be really weird, I think. Because that would make the main cast in X and Y our older sibling. And I don't see that happening. It just seems silly and wild. Mainly joking, but with AZ, a man who did the impossible, anything is possible. That's, I guess, true. So I just feel like AZ would be the guy to like forget to like pay to like get rid of the vines, or just want to keep it because it looks cool. I feel like he'd be like, but it looks pretty because it's like flowery, like Floette or something, you know? It's like, nah, I don't need to pay for that bill. Or the man's too broke. That, yeah, I mean, that possibly too. It doesn't look like he has a lot of customers. Like, it seems like our rival and us are, like, the only customers he has in the game. Which is a little interesting. I feel bad, though. I mean, in comparison, we are in Lumio City. And a lot of things in Lumio City, from what I can remember from X and Y, are very luxurious. So I'm imagine compared to most of the other luxurious hotels, AZ's is not as good. So it's good for like college student like trainers that are just looking for a place to stay at a cheap rate, but not like fancy luxurious businessmen that are probably in Lumia City, you know? Also, something cool about the anime, I love that the anime, the hotels that all the trainers stayed in was the Pokemon centers. I think that's cool. I think that's a cool way to do the anime, so. I just realized AZ is older than the internet. Does he even know that's modern? I wonder if he actually does. In the picture, it looked, like in the trailer, it looked like he had like an old cash register rather than like the hologram kind of ones that like Sycamore had in his lab. And some of the other like high-tech, he doesn't look like he has a lot of tech in his hotel. So I wonder if he doesn't have access to that technology or doesn't know how to work it. That would be a really funny quirk to give him though, if like he doesn't know how to use tech. That would be so funny. I hope that they do that now. That would be so funny. He like calls you down, is like, do you know how to work this? And you have to like show him how to work the tablet. And like, I think that would be so cool and so goofy. I feel like he's that type of guy though that has his own aesthetic and he's like, nah, I don't need the new stuff. I just want the stuff that matches my vibe, you know? Which I respect, you know? I'm not really someone who needs to have all the new stuff, so. Also, the guy is 9 feet tall. Like, the dude's always been, like, always hunched over, even in his own, like, hotel. Like, the poor man just can't seem to sit, like, to stand up straight. His poor back. Also, with Floette being, like, is Floette shiny? The Eternal Flower Floette? Because I'm pretty sure Floette shiny is blue, so isn't Eternal Flower Floette shiny? Technically speaking? Like, I know its flower is what makes it so interesting, because it's an ancient flower. But we also know from the anime that they can just get their own kind of flowers. They just, the Floette and Flabébés now like a certain kind of flower. But Eternal Flower Floette obviously has its own eternal flower that it loves. But is Floette, Eternal Flower Floette, technically shiny? I don't know. AZ the king that made extremely high-tech device that can revive dead or kill the planet doesn't know how to drive a car. I mean, there's not a lot of cars in Pokemon. I do think one of the things, I do remember I never really watched the Pokemon Journeys anime, or much of it, but I do remember people talking about how Leon couldn't drive, or at least always got lost. And I think that's hilarious. Like, I want more fun quirks like that in Pokemon characters. I think that's just such a fun vibe. There was a Taxi and Lumos in the Lumios in the games? Was there? I don't remember. I believe you, if that's the case. I mean, Lumios is huge for a reason. And there is a car, technically, in the trailer for Lumio City for ZA. It's abandoned, but there is still a car. So I believe it. There's just there's not a lot of regular vehicles in Pokemon. A lot of those are like Pokemon operated somehow. I think one of the coolest ones has been the X and Y, Black and White anime. They had like a helicopter that was driven by Clink and Clang, or Clink Clang, whatever the final one was. I think it was all of the versions, but I think that was cool. Like, I love when they like integrate Pokemon in like different kind of operated vehicles. I think that's fun. Like Reveroom, I guess, is a good example too. And Varoom. At each gate, you give them like 500, and they will take you to gates and routes in different restaurants and shops. Really? I didn't know that. I don't think I've ever tried that. That's interesting. That's helpful. More you know, I guess. Okay, so Eternal Flower Floette and Shiny Floette are very close, but they're not exactly the same. The blue is more of a light purple, and the hair, like, bunchies are, like, rings are yellow on Shiny, while on Eternal Flower Floette, it's a much bolder blue, and the hair clips are red. So it's interesting. It's just so slightly different. Apparently, also there's a picture of, because in the game it's like hacked or something. I know that they said that Eternal Flower Floette was originally in the game's code, and people found a way to hack it in, but it like bugged out when you put it in bank or something. And people found out that Eternal Flower Floette has like a shiny form that's like pink instead, which is interesting. But I don't know. It looks really close to the regular shiny though, so it's hard to tell. I hope they do a Legend Yin and Yang where it's like ancient Unova and shows the original dragon splitting apart. Yes, I want that too. I was actually thinking that's what we were gonna get next for a Legends game, not ZA. I'm actually surprised about ZA, but I'm not disappointed at all. But I'm surprised. Now, people are talking about how the next set of ZA starters is going to be Snivy, Litten, and Poplio, because that would be the last few that were missing from the original 3 lineup of the 3 gens, which I would believe. But people are like, oh, it'll be Legends Kyurem or Legends Eternal Dragon. I'm like, they won't do Unova or Alola, because if those are the starter choices, because they've never done the original starters in the starter choices. So it would be, I think if it's going to be another Legends game like that, it'll be like Legends Celebi, like it's Johto region, because that could be interesting. Or they could do like Legends like Galar or something. I don't really see them doing a Legends game for Kanto. I mean, they could. They always could. Thank you for the hydrate. I will have to go grab something in just a minute. But I think we'll take a short maybe break, and I'll grab some water after we get to 50 resets. But Legend Celebi would go really hard. Yes, I think it would also make sense in terms of like the time standpoint, because it's like Celebi's a time Pokemon too. So Darkest Day, whatever, and Sword and Shield would be interesting to see. I agree. I think that would also be cool. So, But I don't see them doing Paldea. I don't really see them doing Kanto, because if they did Ancient Kanto, you can't have Mewtwo, because what made Kanto interesting is because Mewtwo was made around like a year or so after the Kanto games happened. So it wouldn't make sense to do an Ancient Kanto because there wouldn't be Mewtwo. Unless they do like a futuristic Kanto, which would be interesting, I guess, but I don't really know how that would evolve story-wise, because a lot of the stuff for futuristic Kanto is kind of shown in Johto, where they showed like what happened to Giovanni and stuff in a way with futuristic Kantos. I don't really see them doing a Legends Kanto for a while. They obviously probably will find a way of putting Kanto somehow, but I don't really see them doing it for a while. I think Johto would be interesting because we haven't seen Johto in a while. But I don't know. But where did they find the Mew DNA? Kanto could be following. I mean, they could do something about Mew. I just don't see them doing Mewtwo. I feel like if they put Mewtwo in the Legends game, it would be more of like the mythical treatment. But Mewtwo's not a mythical. Mew is. So I don't know how they would do that. Unless they were like somehow brought Mewtwo from the future. I don't know. They have been speculating there's two Mewtwo. The one that was the one from like the very first movie, and then there's the one from the Genesect movie. But we also know that based on the anime at the very least, they came around the same time. Or were created around the same time frame. So I don't know. Mewtwo is the one variable that I just don't know how they would do Legends Kanto. So I don't know. They'll find a way. They're a Pokemon company. But I also don't see them doing a Kanto game for a while, just because I think people are tired of Kanto. Like, I saw a lot of the reactions for the trailer for ZA and the Pokemon Presents in general, and people were, when they were introducing champions, which is really cool, by the way. People were like, "Oh no, please not another Kanto game." So people, I don't think, want to go back to Kanto for a little bit. So, which is fair. We have had a lot of Kanto games. So, I don't know. I think Legends Celebi, Legends Kyurem/Dragon thing, or the Legends Darkest Day would be interesting. So, because I think the one thing about ancient Johto that'd be cool is seeing the original dogs before they became Suicune and Tenraikou. Or seeing it happen would be really crazy to see. So, I don't know. Could be fun. I imagine they do the future, they can use a chance to make Mew 3. They're not going to make Mew 3. I know people have been talking about that. They're not going to make Mew 3. I would get that out of your head, because I don't think that's ever going to happen. I think that would just be crazy if they have to, like, resort to that. I don't see that happening. Probably not, but it's a neat idea. I think they'll leave that to the fans. But yeah, I do think those three for Legends games could be interesting. And I'd be curious to what they do next. Because it looks like it's doing it in trios. So I wonder if, like, after, like, the next Legends game, like, we'll get another, like, trio. Which they could probably do Kanto, because they'll probably just do Kanto anyway. Just because it's Kanto. So maybe they'll do, like, futuristic Kanto, a past Johto, and a future, or a past. I think the past stories are more interesting, in my opinion, than some of the future ones. I think future Kanto could be interesting, and future, Hoenn? Future Hoenn would be interesting. Because I don't really think there's anything about past Hoenn that would be too interesting. I mean, they could always show the original Primal battle, but we've had so much information about that from both original Ruby and Sapphire and from Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire. I don't know if the original Primal Battle would be that interesting. But we also kind of had a futuristic Hoenn with Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire. So, I don't know. Hoenn's the only reason I just don't see it happening. Same with Paldea. Like, Paldea is too new. And Hoenn... Like, Kanto would be... I think they would figure it out because it's Kanto. But... they'd probably figure out the whole Mewtwo thing. But... I don't understand what they would do with Hoenn. I feel like if they did anything, it would be very Deoxys-centered, which could be cool. Or it'd be very Jirachi-centered. So maybe space. Like, our home is Hoenn, but we're going to explore space? I don't know. Legends out of this world. Isn't Platinum the last region redo with the third game that focuses on a third legend? No. Well. Technically, yeah, I think. Because we had Gen 1, which was the starters, technically, even though they didn't include Leaf Green, green in, they changed it to blue in other states, in other countries. But then we had Gold, Silver, and Crystal. We had Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald, Diamond, Pearl, Platinum. We had Black and White, and then Black and White 2. We had X and Y. We're getting ZA now. And then we had Sun and Moon, Ultra Sun and Moon. And then Sword and Shield, and then, yeah, Scarlet and Violet. So yeah, it is the last one. They realized they couldn't one-up that, so they gave up on sets of 3. I wonder what their mindset was for... Well, I guess it makes sense if you think about it. Instead of doing, like, the trio, which they could have easily just done they could have easily done a third Hoenn instead of the Black and White 2. They could have done, like, Pokemon Gray. I had the dragon, or Pokemon Kyurem, you know, but they wanted it to be Black and White 2, which is interesting because they wanted to have, like, the fusion showing. I don't know. It's interesting. I also think Kyurem in general is very interesting because in the anime, Kyurem and Reshiram and Kyurem and Zekrom don't fuse. Kyurem just can change into black form or white form in the anime. But in the games, you have to have Kyurem with Reshiram or Zekrom in order to fuse. So it's interesting. So I don't know. I'm glad for Gen 5 is my favorite story generation. I like Black and White a lot. I haven't really ever completed Black and White 2. And Black and White 2 is fine. I never really had a problem with Black and White 2. I just never got around to finishing it. And I will say I loved N and Sharon and Bianca as a rival better than Hugo. Hugo was not a great rival in my opinion. I feel like I leveled up a lot easier with N, Sharon, and Bianca. Bianca was like the easy fight, Sharon was a little harder, but like N was like boss level hard. But it made it interesting. I also liked how mysterious N was, because we're like, is he the good guy? Is he the bad guy? He seems like he's the bad guy, but he also seems like he doesn't know himself. So I think I loved it. 2's music was superior though. I don't remember the differences in the music. I have to look at it. I think a lot of people talk about Gen 5's music being hype. I think all the music in Pokemon in general is hype. Like, Kalos has the, like, streetwear, fashion, like, city walk vibes for, like, cozy city walk vibes for, like, most of its, generation. Unova has, like, city bop vibes for most of its generation. Gen 4's more nature-esque in its music, which I personally love. So I like Gen 4's music a lot. I don't remember Hoenn's as much. I don't remember the other ones as much. I think Johto's was more ancient and like classic, kind of like very kind of classical Japanese, especially when you were like in the bell tower. Like it was kind of cool. I liked the like natural classic kind of feel to it. So he was the definition of anti-hero. He really was, and was really was the definition of an anti-hero. But I do think each generation has their own kind of vibe for, or like theme / genre for their instrumental music, which I love because it makes it interesting. Because I do like once in a while to like listen to a specific generation of their, or generation mix of the music, and I think it's really cool to listen to. So Hoenn music was 6 out of 10. Too much water. A lot of people complain about Hoenn having so much water, but like you're never really on the water. Like you don't really get to that until you get to Sootopolis, really, or the 7th gym. Aside from that, most of the game is not in water. It does have like a water section, but like you're not there for most of the game. Pacific Log Town is like the most forgetful town because you really don't need to go there. So like you kind of go to Sootopolis, you're there kind of very briefly. You're mostly in the Cave of Origin, and like more than anything, Sootopolis was really there so you can like learn that you either have to fly or you have to dive underwater. It really was the purpose for dive. So yeah, it's like I don't really have that complaint with Hoenn. I liked Hoenn. I will say I wasn't a fan of Slateport City's music for some reason. I don't remember it being as fun for me. I don't remember what, I think I liked Lily Cove's music from Gen 3. But I also just love Little Root Town and the first route music for Gen 3. I like that. It's a really good vibe. Some of the battle music in Gen 3 is really good. Especially Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire. The rival battle in Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire and Xenia, I think that new rival in the Delta episode, their music was so good. Definitely a bop. So I think every generation has its own bop. I think the main reason why people like Gen 5 the most is not Dewford. That's Gen 3. What is it? Driftvale City. I mean, Driftvale City is like the best music in Gen 5, so I don't blame them. But Driftvale City is definitely a bop. So someone made, I don't remember who it is, but someone on YouTube made reason why this generation's music is a bop, and it's like a super like silly compilation of like each of the best pieces of music and each of the games, and it's awesome. Univer Route 10. I'll have to look it up after stream, but there's definitely a couple of like I think each generation has its own really good bop. I think my favorite from Gen 4 is either Eterna Forest or Kogita's Retreat. That and the lakes. Just either the Lake Guardians battle music or just the lakes music when you're on the lake itself. Like I love the piano is awesome. That or Cynthia's battle theme because that's famous. I just think Pokemon instrumental is a bop. Always. It's just so good. Like, it's never not good. Pokemon music is amazing. It really is. It really is. And if you listen to the ZA trailer, like the first part of the ZA trailer without the dialogue, you can hear some of the new ZA background music, and it's so good. Like, it's actually really good, and it gets me really excited. I'm excited to just play the game and just listen to the music the whole time. One of my personal favorites is the National Park Heart Gold Soul Silver. Yeah, that's a good one. That's another good one. I love the Bell Tower personally, and the Burnt Tower. Those are just some good Heart Gold Soul Silver ones. Cynthia's team is to Pokemon fans what the gardening theme is to Zelda fans. I believe it. Pokemon just got good music all around. And even like some of their like recent music with like Miku and like the Gotcha song from a couple years ago, which is crazy to think it's a couple years ago, but those are good too. Some of their vocal music as well is just good. Pokemon knows what they're doing when it comes to music. It's actually really fun. I wish they made it more accessible on Spotify though, because that would be really cool. I will choose Turtwig. Look at him, he's just a little guy. I've Gotcha on my phone. It's so good though, isn't it? I loved what I like teared up when they first revealed that a couple years ago, because I loved the way that they showed in the music video all the the little things in the background that showed like the generations and just like the years of playing the Pokemon games, all the nostalgia and stuff. It was so good. The moment her theme plays, even veterans clench their butts out of fear. I love that like Cynthia's music is like synonymous with fear now. Like you hear the intimidating like piano and people are like, oh no. Like it's just like it's like instant fear for Pokemon fans. I saw somewhere on like Facebook like a long time ago, or it was on like Instagram or like I don't even know, Twitter maybe. Someone posted that they asked specifically for like their wedding to be Cynthia's theme instead of the usual wedding theme music. And I'm like, that is insane. Like, can you imagine? Like just the nice casual music that plays and then the bride shows up. Like, that's crazy to me. Like, you have to be like really devoted Pokemon fan to do that, I think. But that's just funny. What is it with Nintendo and finding ways to make the piano intimidating? I mean, honestly, the piano was so bold in its sound. I can see why, but I think it's also really cool that they do that. I love like in the same aspect. You can say that like the violin is very soothing, is what most people think of. But there can be moments where you can make a violin sound intimidating, and even a piano sound like completely heartbreaking, like you want to cry kind of like music. The piano is a very strong musical instrument and very well rounded. That's why it's in a lot of music pieces, I think. But I love the piano. I think it's amazing. The piano, the violin, and the flute are my favorite like instruments. So I've thought about learning to play the piano at some point. Maybe some point in my life, I'll like maybe when I retire or something, I'll be like, I'll learn to play the piano and play Cynthia's theme or something. I don't know. Couple more resets. I end up going a lot longer than I thought, but it's all right. Oh my gosh, it's almost been 3 hours. That's crazy. Play Cynthia's theme on stream, give an entire generation PTSD. I would, except I might get copyright striked for it, so I probably won't. Unless it's like in the game that I'm playing, which I mean, you'll hear it when we get to the end of this game eventually. So I think there'll be all the time you'll probably hear it on stream. I don't want to get copyright strike. Is it green? A different green? It is not. was a good try. Once more. I also love the way that some people play the piano. It's not just like they like have to like really like hit the keys, like it's funny, especially in like cartoons like Looney Tunes and stuff. If you don't go for all the shinies, maybe we will be at the end of the year. I'm glad to see you have so much faith in me. Don't worry, the other shinies will be a lot easier because we won't have to actually reset. We'll just have to like keep running around in the grass. So they should be a lot faster. Unless we decide to do more reset shinies, which, depending on how long this takes, may not do. Unless we really want to get shiny Dialga. We'll see when we get there. I do kind of want to get shiny Giratina, but that's another reset one. So we'll see. We'll see how long this takes. Shiny Dialga is quite cool though. I think shiny Dialga is cool, but I think also it's another one of the victims of Pokemon that just got less cool over time because the colors changed over time. It doesn't look as different as it used to. It used to be much brighter of a green, but now it's like, I think, duller in color. So, yeah, but it is what it is. No Honey Tree shinies. I have no plans to do a Honey Tree shiny. I'm telling you right now. I don't even do the Honey Trees normally. Like, I have no interest in doing a Honey Tree shiny. Because I think I heard that with Honey Tree shinies, you have to actually re-slather the honey every time. Like, you can't, like, re-encounter it. Because it doesn't work like that. Which is crazy to me. Like, I'd rather get the shiny Munchlax through Ogre Ousting than dare try doing it through Honey Trees. That's insane. They honestly did Palkia dirty. Why is the Lord of Dimensions a water type? I don't get that either. Like, I honestly don't. Like, it doesn't even have a lot of water type moves. I don't really get why it's a water type. I don't know what, I mean, I don't know what other type it would be. I think it being pure dragon would be boring if Dialga was dragon and steel. But I don't know if I would say water type. Even in the anime, did we actually ever see Palkia use a water type move? I don't actually remember if it ever used a water type move. I need more friends for Ogre Ousting. Yeah, I don't think I have even I have enough friends for that'll be willing to play Ogre Ousting. I don't even think I'm willing to play Ogre Ousting. I think I saw the other day some streamers doing Ogre Ousting and they were worried about people stream sniping them and no one stream sniped them and one of them popped up saying no one wants to stream snipe for Ogre Ousting. Psychic? There's just so many dragon types and there's already so many psychic types. I just don't see an interest in it being psychic dragon. I mean, yeah, it could, I guess. And I guess that would work, but I would kind of want it to be a different type, though there's not really a better option, so I guess. It is pink, but yeah, it was before fairy, and I still wouldn't see it as a fairy type. I don't know. I guess it could be dragon psychic. Do we have a different dragon psychic type Pokemon? I don't remember. I'm gonna look this up. Dragon psychic Pokemon. What do we got? Oh, the only one? No, that's not right. There's no way. Oh, Latios and Latias are dragon psychic. It showed up as Dragalge. I'm like, that's a poison type. That's not right. Is it only Latios and Latias? It might just be those two. It is just those two. Interesting. Interesting. I mean, I suppose I could see it being different. I don't know. All right, last encounter, and we will switch to Minecraft. Do a little bit of Minecraft before we end stream. I want the Turtwig. All right, gotta stretch. All right, no Turtwig today. All right, let's see what we got here. Let's switch some screens. We'll turn off the counter. And we'll turn off switch capture. Turn off game capture for a sec. Let's see here. And then we need Minecraft. Let's see. Hello? Minecraft. Ta-da! We have Minecraft now. I made this because I've had Minecraft running technically the whole time while we were playing. So I didn't want it to be like just to die while we were in there. So I had us just in a hole. Make sure the volume isn't insanely high on game capture. I feel like it was too loud before. Alright. Let me know if it's not loud enough. But I want you guys to be able to hear like the mining sounds and stuff. Also, let me go to options. Music and sounds. I might turn the music off because I've noticed that sometimes I get like random like copyright strikes at random weird times when I play Minecraft. I think it's because it doesn't like the Minecraft music, which is weird to me, but I don't know. So let's play some Minecraft. Okay, we can put this back now. Put away the dirt. Make sure our spawn is set. There's Enderman over there. Should we like test our luck? Our trees grew, so we have some nice trees now. I did want to put down some of the spruce trees we got. Oh, we have acacia sapling too. Let's do that too. Leave for 5 minutes and you move to Minecraft. Heck yeah. Yeah, we did 152 technically encounters, so we're moving to Minecraft. Just do a little bit of Minecraft today as well. I wanted to do, I told everyone like when I made the schedule we'd be doing Minecraft today. So I was like, we didn't get to do shiny hunting yesterday, and I really want to do more shiny hunting. So I was like, I'll do both today. So you guys can have everything. So I made it work out. So we'll do a little bit of both. The one thing is my phone that's tracking my face is like blocking what I see in Minecraft. I can't even see what I have in my inventory. Wow. Let's place some saplings here. Oh, those are too close together. Yeah, we'll do a little bit of everything today. There you go. Put it there. That one there. Woo! I fell in the hole. Oopsies. I'll do that there. How many do I have left? I've got 2 left. There. And we'll do another one like right here. There we go. Now we got wood forever. Oh, one of those trees didn't actually sprout yet. I do want to get like a water bucket so we can get more trees like faster. Maybe put like a little bit of water next to it. So make a bucket here. So let's put that there. We need also an axe because I want to mine those trees for wood. Did I run out of axes? Or did I miss it? I guess I ran out of axes. I didn't realize it. Oh yeah, because I used them all when we were mining the other day. Right. Forgot. Gotta go see you another stream. Have a good night, Cypher! Go without sleep until you get shiny Turtwig. Bidoof demands it. Is this a remade Pokemon theme? The music you're hearing? This is my music I commissioned. It's made by Zippy Zip. It's like it's available if you want to listen to it like without any background or anything or without my voice on my YouTube main channel if you want to check it out. It's called Field of Fiore. So, yeah. My own music. You did quite a lot of resets today. I did do a lot of resets today. I'm actually proud of myself. Like, how much is that? I did, I started at 85. And I went to 152. I don't even know the math of that is. I did 67 resets. That's actually pretty good, honestly. It's not bad. So, we did a decent amount of resets. But no, I'm afraid I will not go without sleep because I do have other things to do tomorrow, which is why I'm not streaming tomorrow. So, I'm afraid sleep demands more than Bidoof does. So. But it's all right. I'll make more days next week that we can do more resets. So we'll have plenty of resets for next week. Yeah, I saved up. For... I wanted to have something that I could use on stream that I wouldn't have to worry about like copyright and stuff for. So, because sometimes they say copyright free on some of those musics and stuff, and sometimes it just isn't. So I just had a custom made. I actually got a few custom made ones too. So I actually have a total of like 5 custom music I got. So this is one of them, but I have others too. So I just think this one works really well with like gaming and stuff. But I have a different one. If you notice, I have the one in the beginning of the starting soon screen. That's also commissioned. That's also like mine. That's made by Daryl Barnes. I have the one that when I'm in like the bedroom, when we're just chatting and stuff. That one's also made by Daryl Barnes. So that's another one. And then I also have two more that I have that I want to save for like a summer and winter theme for like later in the year. And I have technically a acoustic only version of one of the summer songs. So I actually have a lot. Plus this one by Zippy. So most of them are made by Daryl, but I also got one from Zippy too. Variety. Will you hunt for the perfect Bidoof? I don't think I'll hunt for shiny Bidoof. I don't think that's on my high priority list. Maybe if we make it to the end of this run with all shinies, I'll make a chat suggest, like you guys in chat can suggest a Pokemon for me to radar hunt, and if you guys really want me to do Bidoof, I'll do Bidoof for you guys. So, but normally I don't really have the desire for, isn't it gold? The golden Bidoof? Isn't it like gold with like a blue nose or something? I think, I don't remember. Look at all this nerf. Alright, mobs are starting to spawn. We gotta move. It's always a zombie. What is with the zombies spawning around here? I think no one's gonna stop right behind me. That and the spider's probably gonna kill me. Come here, Mr. Spider. I know you're gonna kill me. Alright. Bedtime before that skeleton gets anywhere nearby. Don't want anything to do with the skeleton. No, but I've got 2 creepers over here, though, that I'm not a fan of. This tree was huge. I had like almost a full set of 64 from this tree alone. Worth the wait, though. Heck yeah. Do one there, maybe, and we'll do another one there. That's pretty spaced out. I don't know, that one tree was big. Let's see. We'll probably do one down here. And maybe one like right here. Like another one here. Here. And maybe like there. I want to keep this spot clear, but I think we could put one right here and put like another one like up here. That could be cool. There you go. Got all kinds. There should be plenty, I think, of cherry blossom wood that we'll need for now. So I think that'll be good. Like another cherry blossom tree up here. Woo. House building or lumberjack simulator? Yeah, we're just kind of like building a house, I guess. I do want to like, I don't know, I just want to play some more Minecraft because I do like playing Minecraft. So. A bit of both, I would say. What's wrong with that? There you go. Should be plenty of cherry blossom trees around here. And maybe if some are too close together, we can move some later, but... That was pretty profitable, I would say. I love the chicken in the hole. Like, okay. What you doing there, buddy? What was that? That's the sound of the chicken giving you an egg, I guess. Didn't realize it would be so loud. Oh, look, one of the spruce trees already grew. Awesome. Is 7 the max? Oh, no, it's not. I was like, is 7 the max? Nope, it is not. It is indeed not. I want to see if any of the others grew yet. Actually, I apparently need food. I am starving. What do I have for food? And what can I get rid of? Put that back. I don't actually have a lot for food. I have a golden apple, but I don't really want to use that just yet. Oh, I have melons, though. That should be plenty, I think. Maybe not. Okay. Oh, it helps if I hit the right button. A little helpful. Boop, 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 boop. Oh, that one's actually really close to this tree, so let's move this one. Let's put this over here. Oh, and it's raining. Actually, that'd be beneficial with all the trees I planted. Yeah, there's a couple of them that started to grow. That's awesome. Oh, look, that one already grew. Oh, look at that one. Yay, we're growing trees. Fantastic. Actually, this one's probably too close. Move this guy. He can go right here, actually. There you go. Oh, we got one down here, too. Oh, we got 2 down here. Look at that. Look at that. Trees. Fantastic. Nope, didn't mean to do that, but that's fine. There you go. Now I can get some rain. Maybe this one's too close. Put it down here. There you go. Trees! Woohoo! Alright. Let's get a bucket of water, just so we have one. Perfect timing. Kate, hope you're having a beautiful weekend. Thank you so much. Thank you, Ashleyon. Well, I'll go for now. Have a good night, Eaton's Red. Have a good night, Red. Real safe mine is on Stardew. Killed every time it's raining. My instinct is to go fishing. That's fair. Okay, I don't really think I need it. Actually, we'll keep the axe. Alright, let's get the wood that we need out. Should get some of this out just in case. Maybe some accent. Doop, 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 doop. Alright. Alright, now we gotta mix some planks. Okay. I don't think I'll use the acacia wood, so let's put that back. But I do want to bring this here. And then I do want... Okay. Now I need the right kind of fence. This one. Hold on. There you go. Alright, there you go. That should be plenty of fencing. Oh, it's nighttime. Time for bed. Okay, so I'm thinking like over here could be like the farm area. Oh, done with rain. And over here can be like the main area. I think I need more of a shovel again. Actually, I don't need the sticks though, so it goes back. Let me get rid of some of this area. I hear a skeleton somewhere. I'm not sure where though. Let's get rid of this. Fishing season is over, yeah. No more rain for now. I think that's pretty good. So one thing I want to do is I want to do like a spiral staircase. Which, for that, I need some staircases. Maybe not that. Hold on. Here, past it. Oh, that's a lot of staircases. Okay, I don't need that many. I think one set of 64 staircases is fine. Actually, I think that's plenty. Scared me. Oh my gosh. Okay. Let's do this. With this. Alright, let's see what we got here. So where's the middle kind of this area? Like right here. Let's say this is the entrance, so like right here. You want to do that, and you want to do that. You want to do that. then you want to go up. So like that maybe? No, it has to go up one. So one more for this. Like this. And then like this. But then do this. And do this. Like that, I think. So then one more. Right? Or that would that block it? Yeah, if you did one here, you wouldn't be able to go up the stairs. So it'd have to be up to there. Which, if you think about it, that's plenty high, I think. Right? Be just one more. Like this. There. Yeah. That's pretty cool. Oh, look, trees. Okay. So this would be like the flooring. Ow. Because then you can still go up the stairs like this. Yeah. Yeah. So like that would be the start. So then the entrance can be like this. Oh, not that one. But this. So this can be the door. Or should I make it one more over? Nah. No. Might look nicer if it's more centered. Now it kind of looks off to one side. Maybe do that instead. It can be like this, though, where it doesn't look as weird. You can have like a chest there, like an emergency chest or something. And actually, I can have the pink wood here in the corners, too. Ooh, there we go. There you go. Now we're making something. Oh, ran out of wood. Whee! There you go. There. That's a good start. should probably have something here just so it balances better. I think you have to, yeah, you have to have that open. That can be closed though. There you go. Spiral staircase. Kind of okay spiral staircase, but it's a spiral staircase. That there like that maybe, or something like that. I don't know. Does that look good? No, because it would be one block off. It'd have to look like that. And I mean, you could have the chest up there, I guess. It would look more hidden. I don't know. We'll think about it. We'll think about it, but... Don't make that there. I want the floor to be all one color. There we go. Then we can widen this out to make the first floor of the house. But around it, we can make a little fence area. But we can worry about that in a minute. Let's see here. We need some flooring. Oh, that's a mistake. Dark already. We can't have that. Another tree. How many blocks out do I want each area? This one's 3 so far. Let's do it. Let's do 3 each way and see how that looks. I want this to be the center. Oh, ran out of wood again. This is why we planted extra spruce. So we have some backup. Messed that one up again. Alright, time to take a bed nap. Bedtime nap. What kind of house are you aiming for? I don't know. I have like this kind of like vague idea in my head. And I'm kind of rolling with it. I kind of want just a 3-level kind of house in a way. Like I'll have this level where it's more of just like a porch kind of look. And then I'll have like the middle level, which will have like a balcony. And just an overall middle kind of normal looking house. Then I'll have like a top floor maybe for like storage or something. I don't know. See how this looks. Could be bigger. We can go bigger. Go big or go home, I say. I think, let me see. Would this be good for the regular part of the house? Should I go up a few more? I think I should go a few more, and then I can make the balcony even more. Boop, boop, boop. Let's see what it looks like with 2 more layers. Oh, out of wood again. I feel like the stairs are like these are like in the way from using spruce for a bit. Okay. I don't know, I'm trying to do something different than the usual square house, I guess. Is the best way to describe it. I keep being made fun of by my siblings. Like, your houses are always look the same. They're always square. They're always in the snowy era. I'm like, but I like the snow. It's so much better than the rain. I actually picked this place out because I thought it was a snowy area, but apparently it's not. So that was slightly disappointing, but it's fine. It's fine. I just think the idea of a snowy biome with cherry blossoms is pretty darn cool. Okay. Boop doop doop wee yoink. Okay, now. Put that there. Get rid of this. There. I think that looks better. Yeah, that's a pretty good space. Boop. Okay, but now if we add a balcony, which should be about 2 blocks or 3. We'll see what 2 looks like. Kind of has to be 3 anyway with the fence. But running low on wood already. Oh, I didn't have enough. I ran out. Have to get more wood. Can't really check from this side, but you do like this and that and that and then that and then that, and then we can mine this one out. There you go. Then we can have like fencing around here. I can reach it. Heh. Scared me. The heck, Mr. Enderman? Maybe too many cherry blossom trees. Whoops. It's alright. More materials. I hate this stupid freaking Enderman. Stop it. You're so loud. Why is the Enderman sound so loud? I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. It's like he's asking for it. Okay. There we go. Now we got like a balcony kind of look to. Whoop! Except I just jumped off because I forgot there was nothing in the front. Whoopsies. Wow, I missed like a lot there. That was kind of pathetic. Alright. Maybe I just thought of an idea. What if we did this on the edge? That kind of looks nice, actually. Seriously. Alright, let's go to bed. I don't feel like dealing with it. Doop doop. Alright. Let's continue adding some pink flare. I have to kill that skeleton too, because it's driving me nuts as well. Like, seriously, dude. Let's go this way. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Oh! Almost. One more. Aha! Yeah, it actually looks pretty good. We can have, like, the fencing kind of continue a little bit as well. Except I did that wrong. And I am not very good at this. Actually, wait. Idea. What if instead of this fence, we did the pink fence at the bottom? Or is that too much? Maybe too much. Maybe too much. Just dawned on me, this whole building reminds me of chocolate. That's the idea! It's supposed to be like chocolate. I'm glad you got it. I'm glad. That makes me happy. Means it all was worth it. I'm still one off. How did I do that? Okay, well, it can use a bit of finessing, but it's good enough for now, I think. Should keep mobs away from my household for a bit. Since I ran out. Yeah, I just realized. I'm glad. That makes me happy. Means I'm doing a good job if you got that. I could have probably done dark oak wood, not spruce wood, in order to make it really dark. In order to make it really, like, even better effect. But I already had this much trouble finding spruce wood. I am not hunting for dark wood. Oh my gosh. Thank you. Okay. Alright. I hate that Enderman. I hate him so much. When you're having fun, yeah, I have trouble finding all the types of wood when I play. Jungle is actually really easy. It's dark oak that's a lot harder. One of the rare woods. That and cherry blossom wood is very hard to find. Do I have enough? There might be a couple short. If I can actually aim them right. My goodness. Okay, I'm almost. That was close. I want to leave this open. I probably won't do a fence, like, gate. Probably just do that. Okay, that's pretty close. Well, I'm out of spruce wood, so I'll have to get some more spruce wood. Yeah, I got some jungle wood, so. I don't think I'll need... No, I'll need stairs for the next set. Let's go up here. Yoink. Well, I need, like, a back door for the... and a front door for the balcony. And give me a couple pieces of spruce wood, which I can use to fill this in a little more. Then I'll need a staircase to kind of go on both sides a bit. To get me, let's see, up a few floors. 1, 2. Just gonna do this real quick. Fine, do that, whatever. As long as it works. Wait, what am I doing? I could do this. Make it so much easier on myself. There you go. Huzzah. It's like 4 blocks high. We could do that. can have this be like the next floor. How do I get down? What the heck? Oh my gosh! That scared me. I mean, like finding the biome. Yeah, like I think finding the jungle biome's not that bad. But how did you get up here? He can't jump up here, can he? How the heck did he climb up the stairs? All right, what do you want, dude? Bubble cork block, gunpowder, fire cork, yellow dye, red tulip. Okay, dude, you have nothing of interest. Go away. Stop scaring me. The heck? Random guys just randomly showing up to my house. Hate that. Not a fan. Your llamas are loud. Uh-huh. I want you too. Ow. Bro, you're so annoying. Bye. I don't like the noise of the llamas. What the heck? What is happening down there? Bro. I'm also like on 1 heart, so. How many was it back? 3. One, 2, 3. There we go. Seriously. They can try. The noises are not annoying at all. And I left my bed downstairs. Shame. Oh, and I ran out. Dang. Is he killing the one guy? Wait. Huh? Where? Kinda wanna save him. Quick. I don't even know where the guy went. I just see the llama. I hear him though. I guess he healed the one guy, but he lost a llama. Sorry about your llama loss, man. Uh-huh. Okay. Oh, hey! Lead. Lead, that'd be cool. Later. I don't need these two, but I do need this. What else? I think that's it for right now. I need to get more wood, but I need to honestly make another axe. So give me some sticks and cobblestone. I need to get more cobblestone. I need to mine more wood. Because I am out. Right. Well, on the plus side, we have plenty of these cherry blossom trees that we can mine. Let's do this one. He's kind of in the middle. There's a zombie. There's multiple zombies, of course there is. Are you kidding? What the heck? Yeah, they'd be doing that. Screw you, Nan. I'm just gonna watch you die. Dare you. That was not cool. Not cool, man. Put my armor back on. I don't even want your rotten flesh. Alright. Get this guy, he's like in the middle. Okay, they're all kind of like connected. Whoops, maybe made them a little too close. Oh, it's perfect. Look at that. Okay, and then this guy. Just so the other one can despawn. Okay, this guy's massive. It's not a small tree. It's like 3 of them connected together. Okay, maybe 4. Holy cow, this one's just huge. He just kind of goes all the way around. He takes a lap. Like, man. Oh my gosh, I can't even, like, get it to it. Insane. This is insanity. I think I went a little crazy. This is just like a mob. It's not even a single tree. I mean, on the plus side, I was like super like low on heart, so it kind of reset everything. I think this should be plenty. Alright. Alright, that should be good. These will despawn and... Woo! Look at all this stuff. Give us lots of sticks though, that's good. We'll have extra cherry blossom trees too. Like, I don't mind 1 or 2, but I do want to have a clear path over here, and it kind of took over. It's like a morning glory. It just like was like, let's go crazy. You want trees? I'll give you trees. Which, I mean, like, fair. I asked for cherry blossom trees. But maybe I didn't realize what I was asking for. Woo. Woo. I mean, I got sticks for days now. All kinds of sticks. Okay. Alright, let's get some wood made from this. Oops. There you go. I think first things first. I want to get rid of this because it looks funny. I thought it would look better, but it does not. That looks better. There we go. Did I lose a block? Or just never make that block there? Huh. Interesting. Where did that one piece go? I don't know. I lost it somewhere. Alright, give me these. I can put these here. If I place them correctly. There you go. Still missing a few, but it's better. I put this away. That away. Right. Let's see what we got from here. First, let's finish this. Next, I do want to do like stripes. I want to have like so maybe these two? Something like that, I think. Have the windows there. It's off on this side, though. I guess I can make it by 3 instead. Ooh, I made it. Okay, I can use this also to, like, fill in this hole. Oh wait, that was the wrong side. This is the one I needed. Something like that. So I might make it one more block high. Actually. Make it more light. There you go. It's better. Idea. Not sure how well this will look. Maybe. Then go over here. And then put these two here. Maybe. We'll see how that looks. Alright, it's getting night. Let's go to bed real quick. I really need to bring the bed upstairs. Yeah, now you're full health. Life hack. Yeah, death is easy. Okay. We could do the same on this side, kinda. It's like 2 here, 2 here, and the 2 here where the door is. And then, except not there. Okay, like that. Okay. I do want to put something on the sides too, but one thing at a time. Let's see, how many blocks do we got this away? We did 3 on one side and 3 on the other. How would that look? Maybe you in here? How much does that leave in the middle? Maybe like that? I don't know. Maybe this could work. I want a lot of light, so maybe we can make this 3 tie. Yeah, see how that looks. I don't think it looks too silly. But But then this can just be straight up wall, since we have the stairs here. There we go. There we go. That's something. One, two, three. And these two. And then the one in the middle here. There we go. Okay. Let's finish this part, and we'll see what else we can do from here. Okay, well that doesn't help me very much, but something, I guess. Whee! I don't know what we're gonna do at the top yet. We'll figure that out. It might just be like an attic. I do realize I also do not have, like, any, windows. So, I'm gonna have to go do that eventually. That's why it's not working. It's full. I'm dummy. Okay, now I need spruce. More spruce wood. Let's go mine a little bit of spruce wood. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to fill in these holes on this level, and then we'll be done for today. We'll see what we can get to. We've been going for a while. What is hitting me? Oh my gosh, it's one of those guys. I didn't realize it was one of those guys. Okay, yo, okay, you're on my territory now, man. Where's the other guy? Alright, try this again. I am not going to be beaten this easily by someone on my turf this time. Bring it on, buckaroos. These guys are pretty annoying. I mean, I fought some earlier. I kind of destroyed their home earlier. They're coming to take their revenge. There's one. There's the other one. That was quite easy. Alright. Give me my stuff back. Is it all my stuff? I think it is. Yeah, I think that's it. I had swords and I had an axe. I didn't really have anything else, I don't think. Not that I can remember. Oh, I had some wood, technically. There it is. It's the middle of mining a tree. Which I don't really remember what the tree is. Oh, it's fine. Alright. Where's the tree I was in the middle of mining? Is it this one? What is this one? Oh, I'm one short. Figures. Did I have enough to get this one nest tree? Not quite. It's alright. I can get the last one with my hand. Or more than I thought there would be. There you go. I thought. Alright. I think there should be enough wood to fill in the holes we got over here. Aside from the glass, obviously. There we go. Alright, here we go. There we go. Now we're making some progress. Alright. I missed a spot over here. I did. There we go. Starting to look good. How much we got left? 6? Oh, we're not gonna have enough. We're gonna be just short. Dang. Just these two edges here. Close, though. Closer. Starting to come together. Goodness sakes. Means I'm gonna need more pickaxe or axes again. All right. Do-do-do. I replant some of the spruce trees over here too. One there. Oh my gosh, there's another one? Okay, I think that should be plenty for now. I'll have to replant more spruce trees. Oh wait, never mind, there's plenty. I did good on planting my spruce trees. Okay, I got 2 more. I'll just plant these 2. There you go. It's a little wild, but it's alright. We can finesse it later. There you go. That's the next level. Yeah, might as well use it. See how far we can get. There you go. Should be plenty of light in here at least. Let's move some of this stuff upstairs. Maybe not the chest yet, because that'll be a little bit of a hassle. Could have like a bed, I don't know, here. I should have just gotten my pickaxe out, but... Oh, I destroyed it by accident. Oops. I didn't know that would do that. I guess I'll have to make a new furnace. And I am out of cobblestone. I'll have to make a new furnace next time. Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, okay. I'll put this right here for now. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Actually, give me that one. That one back. I didn't do that. Okay, I think that's pretty good for today. We're gonna need to get some glass next time, which we got a nice view this way, but I think the best route if we're gonna get glass is to go this way, because that's where a lot of sand is. So we can get some glass. But yeah. Our humble abode is coming together a little bit. So, yeah. Alright. Spawn point set. That's good. Alright. Well, let's see. Hi, Karawa. Thank you for the lurk. We're going to end stream actually, so let's go back to the room real quick. All right. There we go. We'll close this out. All right, let's see. Let's see what we got here. Blah, 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 blah. Who is streaming Elite? Oh, real interesting. I think we'll raid my good friend Okami. She's doing Dungeons and Dragons right now. So we're gonna raid Okami. I hope you all have a good rest of your night. Thank you for hanging out with me. I had a lot of fun with you guys today. We actually got to do a lot today, and we streamed for like 4 hours. So we streamed for a while. So that was fun. So yeah, we will be raiding Okami. She's a good friend of mine. She's currently doing Dungeons and Dragons. It should be a nice cozy time for you guys to end the night with. Hope you all have a good rest of your night. You guys can copy the raid message in chat if you'd like. And I'll see you guys next time, probably Monday. So I'll see you guys next time. Have a good night, guys. Have fun. Be good. Enjoy Dungeons and Dragons. Ready, steady, have fun.